I'm an AM, PM even. No, that's just my preferred shed. I don't disagree. 24-hour clock format is easier for everyone. There's no confusion or anything like that. But my little brain, when I'm glancing at stuff, likes to see the AM and PM. Hey, Infinity Simplex. Hello. How you doing? Do you know what? Well, look how much love Simplex is getting. I'm not really a fan. Get that in your eye? Never again. Have I had? Yeah, I have. Honestly, it didn't faze me. My mum insists that Puff Magic Dragon is about asthma. X-Fire, hello. Yeah, okay, that's true. If I'm a himbo, the AM/PM, it helps solidify that. We're going to stop talking about semen and start talking about seamen. I did a funny. Is this going to be voiced or not? Job listing, angler wanted. Angler? I could do that. It's me! Oh. We're dead. Who put that lighthouse there? What's the fucking point of it? Bootsy, are they over your banisters? All right. Lovecraftian, so we'll go for that standard Lovecraft. Sharian, how you doing? The morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Hi, Ronan Raven. The point of a lighthouse is to not run into it. I just sailed towards the light. It's so beautiful. Man, look at the graphics. Everything looks wrong, but right. Like, if I take my glasses off, that looks like a normal human. It's great. When I put my glasses on, what the fuck? Oh, I really like that. That's a cool effect. I am a bit of a moth. That's apparently what a moth does. Welcome to Greater Marrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah, well, I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was, hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. I'd let you get out there to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Okay. What do you call a group of moths at a rock concert? Dazzled. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Oh, a moth pit. Wow. Tab. Boat speed. Basic fishing pole. Peculiar engine. Peculiar engine. Someone's tuned this engine in an unfamiliar way. Whatever they did seems to have given it more power than normal. Splintered and fragile. This rod is only capable of catching the smallest of fish. Cabin. Pursuits. Catch fish for the day. I met the mayor of Greater Marrow, who sent me out to catch some fish and find my bearings. Seems nice enough. Wanted me to be back before nightfall, though. Said something about fog. Bit dramatic. Bit dramatic. Alright, mate. Map. Twisted Strand, Devil's Spine, Gale. Okay. Got no messages. And no inside. Oh, there's like a fish encyclopedia. Okay, I guess we undock. Oh, you sail. Oh. Oh, I wasn't expecting this. You can reverse your boat. Press F to start fishing. Start fishing. Oh! Oh! I caught a blue mackerel. Oh, it's on my cursor. Oh, get it off. Boat? Oh! Oh! I guess you just go on my boat. Blue mackerel. A blue mackerel. I probably don't want to overfish. So let's sail out. Oh, this is cute. Cod? Oh, look at the size of it! Oh, you hug my rod. Look at that. That's like a fish. It's like a shark. Time only advances when you're moving, fishing, or taking other specific. Oh, that's cool. Hi, Nuke. How you doing? Priscilla. Hi. Disturbed or low. You don't have the right equipment for this spot. Oh. Oh, that's oceanic. Okay. Fish. Oh, each one of those does a fish. Right, okay, we got another blue mackerel. Hup. Hup. Oh, fuck.
Was this one the Nautica one? Anyway, just remember, King, the primary benefit of catching fish is that they're easy to weigh. They even come with their own scales.
Jesus Christ, Mitch. I thought that like that was just as I caught a fish. I genuinely thought something was coming out of the water. King, you know what is the best thing missing from the sea? Waves. Trains. Chat, whenever I catch a big fish, can we put on Mike Pride? Like, just a wave of them. I love that emote so much. It makes me so happy. Cool, so you can take your time with this. This is nice. How lovely. What a lovely game. Okay, sundown is soon, so I should start looking at heading back. I don't have the equipment right. Cool. Imagine seeing that as an emote on tablet. Oh no. Deplete it? Oh, fuck. That's what I was trying not to do. Set your lights by holding E. Spyglass. Squid? Shallow. Ooh! Well, fucking fuck you! Someone was dooting back at me. Spork, how you doing? Hammy? Hi, Hammy. That was the sound of the trans train squashing bigotry. Her lights help you see, but make you more visible. Why don't I want to be more visible? Should I be scared? Just get 2 more fish. What is that? Bishop, the horn from nowhere is just another fisherman tooting back. Do you know, like when truckers do it? Oh no! Exposure to fog and other things increase your panic. Bright lights and sleeping will reduce it. I'm not panicked. I'm gonna dock. Have you played Sunless Sea? No. I still feel bad. Except as Mare said, they aren't any of it. Shit. Oh, Bishop, you're right. Yep. No, I'm the only fisherman. Maybe it's not a fisherman. You step onto the dock at Greater Marrow. The mayor is waiting nearby. How long was he waiting for? Panic with Kriska. Ah, I see you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I am more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel. Yours to own. Docking is fun. Yeah. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So, to recap, you'll need to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt, and in turn, keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand. Where do I sell the fish? Our local fishmonger will appraise and purchase what you catch. He's open all hours. Off you go then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh. Fishmonger. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised you found a new one so fast. What happened to the other one? It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns and other islands might pay you different. While you've still got a debt outstanding here, I'd suggest you work on paying it off first. So all of these are fresh. Stale? Oh, the first one I caught was...
There's a fucking dragon at the door! Ma! Call the fucking sheriff's department! Ma, get the fucking BB gun!
Get your BB guns out, chat! There's a dragon! Yeehaw! So, stale one. So what was the last one I caught? So, oh, it's literally like there's a freshness counter affecting the money. So this one is stale, $6.56. Cool. Sell. Sell that. These are now stale. But the rest are fresh. Cool. Why can't I get, like, refrigerated larders? These are worth... Oh, rises in the depths at night to feed or be fed upon. The arrow squid. Oh, these are big lads. Plentiful and basic. Oh, they're big lads, though. Probably don't want to do that. Damage? Damage? What does damage mean? I guess return to town. The mayor is standing outside the fishmonger's store. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Look here. I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it? A research part. A curious-looking component. Could be used to develop new equipment, but would need some investigation at a dock first. Okay. Oh, one last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. Shipwright. Oh, look at her. Hell yeah. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work. You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors around here. Payment is upfront, and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take on any damage from the rocks or, well, any damage at all, I can patch it up. Mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. That's reassuring. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install, so plan ahead. A weighted line. A simple skimmer. No, we'll save up for the weighted line, maybe. Engines. Lights. Cracked bolt. Oh. Okay. Let's go to town. Oh, almost there. Encyclopedia. Ooh. They're worth $14. Aberrations. Oh, can you get like mutants? Blue mackerel. $10. Okay, nice. Research? I got a research part. Volcanic? Or mangrove? Jesus Christ, what engines? Oh, I upgrade. Okay, oops. Two shipwrongs make a shipwright. That is how shipwrights come into being. I guess we rest. Cool. I'm out to fish. See ya. Well, this is quaint. Oh, just another town. Oh, are they the rivals? Ooh, what's you? A floating boy. It serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obscures hazards. Its dim light also provides a respite in the gloom of the night. Cool. Oh, that's shallow, right? This only has like one fish. Or two fish, so it'll be low. So yeah, I'm not gonna overfish. There we go. Nailed that. Ooh, a trophy core. 28.7 centimeters. Don't really know what that means, but oh, depleted. Oh, shit. I'm a fisherman and I'm okay. I work all day. I don't sleep all day. I got a message in a bottle. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon and our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Greater Marrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colours are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night, Julie. Oh, he did fancy a renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly, it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket, half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. Aww. Hi, Garoon. How you doing? So, I'm going to take it they died horribly. Oh, hello. What are you? Shapes in the deep. I don't like that weird noise that was happening there. Hey, it's Teethbard. I am assuming that's Teethbard. Your name is just a white... Shit!
I guess this is the Nautica one. Hey King, did you ever run by the monastery fish and chips shop? I never could figure out how to tell the fish fire from the chipmunk.
Oh, Mitch, that's terrible. Still not the Subnautica one. I don't know if the Subnautica one ever has even has a bit command. And thank you for the 199 bits, though. That pun, I'm going to pretend didn't happen. For my own sake. Oh, I don't like that ocean noise. Oh, I missed it. Oh shit, I've depleted this. Right, let's head back. What is that? Okay. Let's go straight to the fishmonger. Hey! I had a special order come through from a customer. You can...
For a bad crack. Be quiet. This is a ninja mission.
Sorry.
They are responding again.
Yeah. You can fulfill it. I'll pay you above normal prices. Tell me about the order. You added for 1 gull flounder and 1 grey eel. Just bring it in when you have them. I need to have a rod that can handle shallow water fish in order to catch those. The shipwright should be able to sort that for you. Don't overcommit yourself, especially when the sun starts going down. Better come back with a small catch than to not come back at all. Why? What is happening? Can I store a fish? We'll just hit sell all fish. Makes me $142. And we learn... Right, okay, cool. Hopefully this game pops up on PS Plus at some point. I might need to go as far as I can to every corner. Teeth bod, why? You want a variety of tackle to catch all the fish out there. Make sure you're prepared for whatever you come across. Well, I'm going to get a weighted line. Store that for 3 hours. And then leave. My storage locker. Okay. So it's like quests. This feels like a game with secrets. Honestly. Where is it? There is a map. Maybe you can go all the way out there. These look like towns. Oh, hello. It's Diddy. A hunched woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here? I've come to meet people. There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. She turns and shovels back along the path that leads up to the light. Okay. Mayor. Oh, hello. Just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out east towards Little Marrow? Would you get this package to the dock worker there, please? The contents don't feel like anything old. It's a wrapped mess of shapes. Oof. Fuck me. The mayor hands you a small, damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost. Alright, well... I guess that's where we're heading, east. Ah, that's across from here. We'll head east, and then we'll catch fish on the way back. Oh, I love how you can see the reflection of the sun. Oh, where's the moon? Hello. It's me, a fisherman. Oh, what? A delivery? Let's see, eh? He tears a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. Yeah, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. $25? I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it than I am. Sustainable fishing. Oh, so sustainable fishing is a thing. He pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of the pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat anytime. I know how lonely it can be. Select as active book. Past time to read. Oh, okay. There's a trader. You enter a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques. The shelves full of jewellery and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello, is that? No, I don't believe we've met. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialise in antiques and jewellery. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Have you got anything nice with you today, perhaps? No. So now I can fish in shallows. Are you shallows? It is. But there's only a few fish, so what's in the box? Ooh. Kunk, oh yeah, he's back. How you doing? Another message. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Marrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around and a few items fell overboard into the water. We did not see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He has been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He is paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I have never known him to be so superstitious. Kunk, how goes it? Wait, is that another town? Oh. Yeah, let's get some fish. Let's get some fish, you know? A blue mackerel. I can hear what sounds like thunder on the horizon. Blackstone Isle. The door is locked. Oh, fantastic. Workshop. The workshop looks as though it hasn't been used in decades. Let's go inside. You enter, taking a moment to let your eyes adjust to the dim light. What do you want to do in here? Pick up items. You find some horrifying creations among the detritus. Arterial engine. The bony blades of this grotesque engine are driven by a pulsing heart. It beats in time with your own. Symbol of a deep is carved into a small talisman. It's sure to draw the attention of those attuned to it. I'll go, shall I? Yep. Yep, I'll. Right, one more. Hey, a trophy card. It's beating of that hideous heart. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And then, like, that other thing would bring stuff better attuned to it. I don't think I want that. Just a hunch. Shallow, right, we can catch these. A gilly flounder, look at the size of it! Right, steady on, son. Depleted? Wow. Why does that eye come out? I don't like it. I think something's gonna chase me at some point. So I'm just fine to just chill. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep that order on ice until it's all ready to go. Hey, there's a Gulf flounder. Otherwise... how much does this sell for? 22? Yeah. Okay. The mayor is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood with a spring in his step. He looks it. Fantastic news! Thanks partly to your effort, Greater Marrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have something to talk to you about soon. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us. This is the dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, more attachment points to equipment, and even superior rolls. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for those projects. Lumber, metal scraps. Ooh, how do I get materials? There's plenty of decent materials around the coast, from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get at them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored, so don't worry if you only have half of what we need. Oh, so you can, like, modify your ship to have more nets or more rods. Oh, cool. Okay. I get it. I get it. Sound noodles, hello. The eye is to do with your sanity level. Oh, I don't want an elaboration on that. Please try not to tell me anything about the game if I'm playing it. If I ask a question, just ignore me unless I say Switzerland. Just as a future heads up. But it's almost like we mentioned your sanity level and nothing seemed to happen. Like, there's no meter or anything. So maybe the eye is there and maybe the more panicked it is. Maybe. Not all school of the fish are the same. Some contain abnormal specimens. Sometimes you can even tell just by looking from the surface. Oh, no, thank you. I'm going bed. I'm really tempted to just go sailing out in the night and see what's there, but I also don't want to. Game already said it's your panic level. Oh, did it say it was my panic? I thought the game just said you have a panic meter. Right. So I'm going to head into the... I'm looking for an eel. Aha! What is this? Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Sure. low, so I'm going to not use it if it's low. Can I just read? Reading 57. Oh. Where is that thunder coming from? Oh! What are these sounds? I don't like dredge as a term. It's scary. Stickster, how you doing? Ooh, ooh. I thought that was a thing. Let's just nip through here. This seems like a nice shortcut. I need some nitrous oxide in the back of this ship. Okay, more eels. Eels! Oh. Oh, you know what? This is just a nice little fishing game. Tokyo Drift intensifies. Just to pop in like almost on your side, going round corners. Hudson, how you doing? Tokyo Dredge. Jinxie, hello. Maybe some nitrous in the front cabin too to help with the panic. All that's left of this boat is an old husk. You could pull a little closer. Ooh. Lumber. Research part. A citrine ring. Old iron chain. And I don't think I can... So we can come back. There's another piece of lumber out there. This is probably going to get me killed one day, but... Nope. What's this? The lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against the perilous rocks below. All creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. You ponder the intrinsic power of this structure, a vast column of stone shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin, its purpose exhausted? The lighthouse towers above. Inigo, how are you doing as well? Oh, my neighbors must hate me. To the fishmonger. Yes. Fish the order. Hey! The fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. Good, good. They should be pleased with these. Got another order here. This one's a little curious. I want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night, and well, you know what nights are like around here. Do I? Do I? I feel like I should be smaller as well, because you can't see this. And maybe I should be over in the other side, so... I was waiting for somebody to say it, and I think... Hi, Night Eyes! How you doing? Hi. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, if I get down here, and let's just make me a tad smaller. You don't need to see my mic. It's cool. I don't want inflating ego and say that you're too big. Kunk, we both know that's not true. Oh, have you seen that strange red light at night? It seemed to be rising from the west. Yeah, I have. What's that all about? You're not going to tell me? Okay. How much do these eels sell for? Ooh, $17, $16, $17, $18. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the community. I do appreciate that. And sell. Right. Buddy, I'm going to go to the dry dock. And you're saying that I can store these parts? Cool. We've got another research part. $18 an eel and you can find treasures. Yeah, like, I'm still... Ooh, no! I'm still exploring this game. I might go out and catch some eels, even though it's 6:21. Just be very gentle. But also, let me research that. So now that's for sale. Oh.
It's coming right at us!
King, do you want a tip I wish I'd known? They said it, but it's really badly said. Like, really, really badly. Hi, Banana. Yes, you know what, Nilky? I trust you. Switzerland, give me the tip that, like, they've said and I've probably not picked up on. Two Irish grid, one black group. Banana, how you doing today? Banana, I don't know why, but I think you'd vibe with this game. Right, we're just going to go out, find some good. In the shop menu for updates, you can put items into the recipes to store them. Oh, is that what she was saying? Right, she was like, yo. Okay. 10% chance not to reduce fish stocks while catching fish with a rod. Oh, okay. Are you eels? Let's not honk my horn at night. Oh, like the 3D effect. Oh. Right, okay, I'm heading back to town. This is spoopy. Again, we've not seen anything. I'm digging it just because it's a fishing game. Genuinely, if this was a game, go out, fish with that mini game, bring them back. If that was it, I'd enjoy it. The little intrigue and the Lovecraftian elements. Sure. Ooh, Ras with a dramatic song reading of Don't Let the Bastards Grind You Down by the Toasters. I mean, it is, right? It's exactly that fishing game, just with added spooky bits. At least so we've heard. It seems to be. But I've not seen anything spoopy, and I don't want to. $460? Are you fucking out of it? Okay. Ras, how you doing? Chat, whilst we're back at the dock, I'm going to do that dramatic song reading now. And probably... Oh no, the game seems to tab out just well. Fine. Okay, cool. Don't let the bastards grind you down. lyrics. Is it By the Toasters? No. Chris, I think we've done this. Maybe. What was it? By the Toasters. Oh, grind. Oh. There we go. Okay. Smashed it. Autocomplete will... yeah. Chat, if you don't know what one of these is, if this is your first time seeing it, I take the lyrics of a song and I use my acting degree to perform them in a silly, dramatic fashion. It can be really dramatic. Sometimes it can genuinely be emotional. Most of the time, it's silly and, hey, you know what? I don't know how it's going to go. I'm going to erect the desk. It still makes me laugh. How long have I had this desk now and it still makes me laugh watching that on stream? It's just like I start shrinking. Yeah, and I'll see if there's any I've not really been feeling props recently. I don't know why. I think it's because I don't have them out in front of me. I need to make a proper prop box. But for now, I'll see you on the other side. And we've returned. Wait, what? No Resident Evil 2? Deatho, welcome in. We play spoopy games on Sunday here. I think I would die if I played more Resident Evil 2 back to back. So every Sunday is when we visit horror, if you want to see me get scared. Although apparently this is a horror game. But it's fine. I'm just fishing. Deatho, I hope you're well today. Let's do this. This is Don't Let the Bastards Grind You Down by the Toasters. I could just hold this and scroll as we go. Each day, I wake up in this grey, old town, and each day, the system tries to bring me down with a minimum wage in the factory, and I'm slaving in the 20th century, and the whole damn world is ganging up to bring me to my knees. And now the neighbours make it loud and clear that they want no ravers moving in around here, and I won't play ball. I won't do what I'm told. I'd rather be a square peg in a round hole. Don't let the bastards grind you down. Don't let them grind you down. Don't let them bastards grind you down. Don't let them grind you down. And I'm living in a world where I really don't fit. Every day walking through the same old shit, and I'm gonna go get my gun. Gonna get prepared, and I'm not impressed, and I'm not scared. Don't let the bastards grind you down. Don't let them grind you down. Don't let the bastards grind you down. Don't let them grind you down. Me say the war must stop. No one can win. Oh, we living in the ghetto, on the streets of this town. Of the whole world. I said this one. You're a man. You stand up firm. Gotta stand up strong. Listen, ghetto youth. This is how we keep in the land. Don't let the bastards grind you down. Don't let them grind you down. Don't let those bastards grind you down. Don't let them grind you down. Don't let the bastards grind you down. Don't let them. Don't let them bastards grind you down. Don't let them. Well, that was interesting. I'm assuming that's a ska song, and I'm assuming there's Jamaican influences, because halfway through, the lyrics just changed to extreme, like, da streets of this town, da whole world, with, like, the vocal noises that the singer makes in there as well, and I was like, what the fuck? So should we let them? Honestly, if you're into bastards grinding you down, it may be a bit of a kink thing for you. And you know what? Let them do it. There are at least 2 songs in that song for sure. I forgot how maybe the second singer does things. Yeah. I was just like, oh, how do I say all of this without just sounding ridiculous in a dramatic monologue? Matt, good to see you. Hello. Oh, is that that's Julius Riot emote? Oh. I need to be able to get to watching Twitch again. Seeing all these emotes goes, oh, that stream is fantastic. Ooh. Wait, what? Wait. What's going on? Oh, I know. I've yeah. I just applied a little bit of thought and I fixed it. You've got a square hole, call a doctor. I don't know what shape my hole is. That's beyond the point. Hi, Crit Wrench, how you doing? Lovecraft was more psychological than horror. Yeah, I know, and that's what really freaks me out. And I'm expecting, like, jump scares. Were you pressing the button for the setting? It was already on. No, I was pressing the button above the setting. So I've got 4 settings I can turn it to. I can turn it to standing, sitting, setting 1, or setting 2. And settle 1 doesn't do anything. And it just apparently raises it, so. What does a half-circle penis go in? That's right, the square hole. Oh, wow. Only you can be cursed like that. Use a hand mirror and find out. But why? Okay, right, back to Dredge. It's 6 in the morning. Wait, how's 1 minute past? What can I do for you? I want to ask about the wider region. Certainly. Is there somewhere in particular you wish to know more about? Gale Cliffs. Well, the main port over there is in a place. Oh, fuck. Is a place called Ingfell. It's right on the approach to the cliffs. You can't miss it. Why is it 2 o'clock here? It's a whaling town, but I haven't heard much talk of it these days. I think quite a few people have left, one way or another. Right, let's actually talk. What happened to the last fisherman? Huh? The last fisherman? Oh, he was very unreliable. He'd go out at night, come back with no fish, and proceed to sleep all day. He was also a terrible captain. I mean, really terrible. Constantly running aground on the reef, even in broad daylight. The shipwright almost ran out of wood for repairs. No, he was no good. One evening he left and never came back. So long he shan't be missed by us. Great, yeah, that doesn't sound right. Falling angels high. He looks like the penguin of a Batman with a shorter nose. I can see it massively. Also, if anyone wears glasses, take them off and look at him. And he looks genuinely like a real human. I really like that effect. Like, you put the glasses on and everything gets a bit more hyper, like, artistic and stylized. But you take those glasses off and it works really well. Like, I've never seen an art style that's done something like that. Does it not look much different? Maybe it's just me, but like if I blur my eyes, the art does change. Does it do that with all of them? No, it doesn't really do that with all of them. Kind of like a soft cell shading vibe with the graphics, yeah. Found this book out back. Could be useful to you. The fishmonger reaches under the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the cover. Cool, so we'll make that our active book. And we're going to go fish. Yeah, maybe because my eyes are terrible without my glasses. Oh, what is that? Hello? Sparkly bubble colours? Bobbed eel? A spine broken with sharp angles and crooked curves. A row of teeth bent on revenge. And I got a pursuit added. Show the fishmonger. Caught a strange looking fish. Never seen anything like it in all my years. It died as soon as it was pulled from the water. But its scales are still pulsing with a strange rhythm. Don't want to handle it anymore. Have headache and ears are ringing slightly. Ooh. Banana 7TV is just mega fucked lately. I looked into 7TV because everyone was talking about it, and I looked at the person who created it, and just like apparently it was created to be able to use like some problematic emotes that Twitch removed, and then like I don't know, like I went down the whole boat and I had to step out. And like, because do you know when you learning that people are awful and it just starts tainting something? Ugh. I don't know if anyone goes into that. I never looked into 7TV because BTTV shows, hey, we can show these, but they're not moderated yet. Better Twitch TV has said like 7TV stuff isn't moderated and it doesn't go through it all, so they've kind of gone, we'll do it, but. Hey Goo, how you doing? Right, okay, so we found a grotesque fish, which is this barbed eel. You know what? Oh, I depleted it. God, I was literally not meant to be doing that. Stop low, right. Doing alright. Bit sleepy, back at work tomorrow. How are you? I'm okay. Thirsty, I guess. Like, chilling. I'm very in the present at the moment. The fact that the first thing I thought of was thirsty. Ras, you want to play this game at some point, so minimizing exposure. No, I completely get that. This game, from what I see so far, I think it's good. I think I'll really enjoy this. Low? Oh, great. It's gone. Pixel. Hi, Pixel. There's so many lovely people here today. Well, this is just looks like there's loads of fish, but they're not going to be very good. Oh, it's cod. Oh, I'm cool with that. Cod are decent money makers. Let's go out to this wreck. Are you a Wellman or a Johnny? I don't know what that means. This reminds you of Wind Waker. Oh, man. You went out and beat this so you could watch others play. Yeah. Like, I tried to give it a bit of a while before the next one. before I played the game. Same with like Resident Evil 4 Remake. But just these games have come out at the right time. Wow! Right, let's take the research part. Pearl earrings. Right, here we go, here we go. All my Resident Evil practice is coming out right now. Oh god, that makes a sound every time I touch it.
Was a racehorse, but I wish he were mine. He never drank water, he only drank wine.
Hi, Goldie. Oh, look at that! I did it! Wellman, a crew of Weller Brothers ships. A Johnny is a sailor from Liverpool. I'm definitely probably more of a Johnny. Soon may that Weller man come. Goldie, a little bit. I'm a bit on edge. There's a lot of, like, noises in this game that I don't know. Looking at the desktop audio, I don't think you'll be hearing it. They're very low little things. Thank you for the follow. I do really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, I didn't do that. Nothing's chasing me, is it? That's fine. Okay, let's go to the fishmonger. What is it today? You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Ugh. Now, this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. He slices the fish open, and from its stomach he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. Well, that's hard to do. Can't listen to two streams at once when they're both Northern British. There's another Northern British streamer. Ah! Well, I've never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. That didn't sound right. No, it sounded like he knew exactly what that fish was. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. Pay you well if you find any more. A once beautiful handkerchief drawn from the insides of a grotesque fish, patterned with delicate crimson thread. Well, that's gone stale, but it's still worth $12. Chloe, it's been lovely to see you. Sorry, I didn't ask how you were. Ooh. A man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly in shadow. He looks like the trader. Oh. Hello? I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear, I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. Okay. I'm gonna guess we want nets. But I don't know if we do want nets. Right, there we go. And I can also pull from storage. Okay, that's cool. So materials here will be left behind. Stick that there. I was kind of saving 485. Can I buy that? Yeah, I can. She says she's been busy lately. How has she been busy lately? I've now got a weighted line and a flexible fishing pole, so I can get rid of this weighted line. But I don't know if I need 3 rods. I've got 1 research part. Increases my speed. Pots and nets. What is that? Look at that! That's like a full trawler. I'm gonna upgrade my engine. But I won't be able to buy that. Right, I wanted to look at the map. We need to find a black grouper. Oh, so Blackstone Isle isn't actually far away. Okay, I like that. Oh, is that the place we went to? Oh, I might have already been there. Bye! Oh man, all these fish are back. Hi! Oh! I got a trophy one. So it doesn't look like you can permanently outfish these things. But even so. Oh no. A night dweller. Fish! Fish! I'm fishing! Fishing fish! I don't know what I'm doing. What is my life? The beard, his hand is over there. I forgot. No, nobody tell me. Nobody tell me. Just let me have my fun. And Nigel, how you doing? Yeah, I moved to the wrong side of the stream canvas. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do really appreciate that. Fenrir, how are you doing? So you're the guy who lives here. The man is standing in a doorway, watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. Feeling kind of cheated. Tell you what, Night Dweller. It might not be my hand. Who knows? This might be someone else's hand. Or if you want the true effect, I guess. Nailed it. There you go. Oh, I've got a really soft and fluffy beard today. I'm thinking of just trimming this completely. It's so wild, it makes my face look so much thicker. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. You came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a collector of many things. Art and artifacts. Treasures and truths. And curios that occupy the periphery of desire. And you have something for me. That wasn't an introduction. I'm just gonna put out there, you introduced what you do. You didn't introduce you. You give the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable. Even after all this time, this handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. It carried items of great importance, as you can imagine. Retrieving them is proving to be a challenge. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessels with equipment, but would let you dredge the wrecks and dark depths. Find me these lost relics, and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? Yeah, okay. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. Dredge cradle. The relics we're looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, and a music box and key. I would encourage you to ask around the towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences. Anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. Dredge crane. Oh, so it's not like an item that's installed. It just is there. Cool. I didn't put the metal scraps in my storage. Oh, my storage. Hey. Who? Scared the Lamardia, hello? How was Mass Effect 3? Oh, you were playing some Chia as well. I've heard, and forgive me if I've never heard it pronounced actually, but I've heard Chia is a fantastic game and really, like, just charming in so many ways. Hi Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm KingArgaroth, my pronouns are he and him, and this is Dredge. It's like a fishing game at the moment with some creepy stuff in it. It's a little atmospheric, it's a little spoopy, but it's got inventory management, so I'm happy. It's fishing. It's a fishing mini game with more. What more can you want? Tom Bro, hello. Michael, good to see you. Chat, if you don't know Lamardia, you're missing out on a streamer who's fun, who's a good just a good human being, you know? Like just a good person. And also someone who I've met IRL and is lovely IRL. To be honest, I had more experience with Lamardia meeting IRL than before. And now it's like, oh, and it's really nice when you meet a creator and they're actually just a good person. Like, I've never met someone who isn't, but it's always that worry you get. But if you're not following Lamardia, I think you might vibe on the channel. I think it might be your cup of tea. Soph, hi Soph, how you doing? Pyro Dancer, Chia is amazing. Breath of the Wild Light. Ooh. Breath of the Wild, the only thing I didn't like about that game, it was too much. So if it's light, ooh. Pyrodancer, thank you for that follow. How are you doing today? I love that name. It reminds me of like a Zelda boss, speaking of Breath of the Wild. So yeah, this is Dredge. It's a relatively recent release. And it's just a game where you go fishing. Look at me. I'm fishing. It's great. It's peaceful. Look, fishing minigame. Fantastic. Oh! Grotesque mackerel. Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes like nothing you've ever seen before. Ooh. If that was your only complaint with Breath of the Wild, then you will love to cheer. Ooh. Honestly, a lot of people hated the weapon degradation system. I liked it. I think they could have done a bit better. With, like, the management. Okay, so I don't know. Again, this is something, like I said, there's such subtle sounds. The bass of a wind just picked up when I fished that. But we're still gonna fish. God, it looks like it'll take me ages to get out to there. I'm gonna turn back and head to town. Banana, yeah, I know you hate it. I kind of liked it because I liked the getting the different stuff. What is that? Is the wind taking me somewhere? Oh. Oh. Oh, camera, please. A pile of loose debris. Clearing this would take some strong explosives. Okay. I am actually fucking terrified right now. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Let's head. What are they? Okay, let's catch some. We don't know what they are. Ah, that's a black grouper. Oh. Oh! What is that? Whoa, what is that? What is that? Leave! I can't pin. Discard. Oh! Ooh, something got me! Oh! I heard a boat. Oh, you're just like a ghost? That's fine. Yep, that's fine. I think it did, Banana. I lost some hull. Fuck. You good, Soph, glad to hear it. Now, as someone who works in marine science adjacent, I must say that dredge fishing is bad and wrecks environments. What is dredge fishing? Is it a thing? I know dredge just means, like, deep, and it's aquatic in some way. Yes, I've got fish for that order. It almost killed me. I got another one of these. Oh, you just didn't do anything with that? Okay. I got 2 damage. You run, lower a net and run it through a layer of the ocean, pulling everything in that layer. Oh, is it? Oh, that sounds really bad. That just sounds like the greedy, laziest way to fish as well. Hey, shipwright. Yeah, can you repair my damage? Lighthouse keeper. What? Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of Great Tomorrow where the current carries in wreckage from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from that patch of dark water. I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. Oh, that's the one we saw! Demanis, hello. Sweeps the ocean clean. Oh, so I guess it's what Mr. Burns did in that Simpsons episode, yeah. It is very common. That's really sad. And then Chuck, well, you can't keep back overboard after you brought it up. It's a strip mining of fishing, and before us, no, it's not like strip poker in Minecraft. Luckily, I don't think anything about this game sends a message to Dredge fishing is a good idea, yeah. The only good idea I've had in this game is to get the fuck out of there at night. So if you're looking what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. I should go... Builder? You approach a woman sitting on the dockside at 1:20 a.m. Staring out to sea, she turns to you. What's it like out there? I don't want to talk about it. It's got to be better, a damn sight better than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward. Moving along. I can't go back. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move. I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about. Steel Point just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap. It's all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Oh, okay. No, to be fair, Banana, I haven't. I keep away from water. Right, okay. I'm gonna run and get another Dr. Pepper. Bear with me. This game has made its thirsty work. Rest, and I didn't die. I didn't die. Hi, Robin. Right, chat, time me. I'll be back in 20 seconds. Right, okay, so I'm not touching this game at night ever again, so it's just going to become a fishing game, because I'm betting the majority of progress you can make in this game is at night. Mitch, I know, I'm a fast boy. When I say 20 seconds, I mean more like 10. Okay, so my rod skills are quite good. I wish you could write on the map. But I need to go fish. Let's just focus on getting some money and being safe. Look, the cods, they've come back. See? Easy money. I'm going to nip to the guy across there as well. I do have rod skills. I can handle a rod. As in, like, the person called Rod. You know what? Let's focus on the big catches. And I'm going to try and save for a squid. See if I can catch 2 squids on the way back. Ugh. Get one of them. Hey, how you doing? The trader. Oh, so if I go to my storage... Oh, no, wait. Oh, here's my trinkets. You'll buy pearl earrings for $25 and a ring for $25. Thank you. Grieving father. Hello. Oh, hello. Is everything okay? Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? Well, yes, you see. My only son was lost at sea some years ago. He's still out there somewhere in one of those wrecks, all alone in the cold, dark water. The man is clearly trying his hardest to remain composed, but tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I noticed you have some dredging equipment installed on your vessel. If you're able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck, I think he'd feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a bronze belt buckle, specifically engraved. I'd recognize it anywhere. If there's a chance you could find it, I'd be in your debt. Oh. Do you know of any strange occurrences? I don't get out a lot anymore, so I don't see much of what goes on. But I do remember the old mayor in his final days. What an awful sight it was. Screaming and throwing things into the sea. Throw it back! He would cry over and over. Begging anyone who would listen, howling it to the wind. These days, I almost feel like I understand. Okay, bye. No follow-up to that story yet, just... Press F to change lane. Wait, what? Oh! Alright, so you can get lumber. Alright, okay. Can I immediately go and return that stuff to the town? So I like how not every fish, but like lots of the fish have a slightly different twist on the mini game to keep you on your toes. Somebody needs to start reading Lovecraft before bed. Hi, is it me? I don't actually read much Lovecraft. Right, any squids? Blue mackerel. Grey eel. Right, I think we need to go to night. Cheeky catch of a fish. Arrow squid there. Yeah, lighting in games, Banana, it's like what you said earlier with Valheim. Lighting is like moving on so well. Oh shit, depleted. Oh, that's my bow. No, you know what? Let's just head back. Take this gently. No, the wind. You are not like getting me there again. I'm not doing it. I'm not falling for your wicked. Yes, I've got 1 fish for that order. Every other fish, just sell. $89, 178. Okay, I can take that. Apparently there's more stuff to look at. Oh, there's something behind Little Marrow. Okay. Gulf flounder, a pathetic, cowardly, bottom-dwelling fish. It's like me! Black grouper, a short, stocky fish with mottled black colouring. Perfect camouflage in the black waters of night. Oh, do these only appear at night? Oh, that's shit. But we can see the aberrations. Barbed eel. A spine broken with sharp angles and crooked curves. A row of teeth bent on revenge. Grotesque mackerel. Okay. I do like something I like about this game, and I think even Animal Crossing. No, there's a few other games Animal Crossing doesn't. Stardew does. Is it gives you the size of the fish. Now, me as not a non-fisherman, I don't give a shit about the size of the fish. But it's nice if you're that kind of person to be like, 1.17 meters, that's huge. Can I beat that? If you like setting your own little records like that, I always think just having that as a random roll or whatever is really cool. Look at the biomes. Coastal, shallow, oceanic, abyssal, hadal, volcanic, and mangrove. Okay. It's not the size of the fish, it's the motion of the ocean. Yeah, that's one of my life mottos. Right, personal effects, yeah. But for now, I think I will pulls a book from a toolbox and hands it to me. Oh, thank you. I was just going to say, how much is your new engine? $200, right. My largest blue mackerel is 29.9. What is that? Hello? Oh, I just heard like a moan on the wind. I'm sleeping. Yeah, bye. We'll get another arrow squid. I'll dredge up the rest of that wood. It's a fishing game. Let's just fish. Yeah? This is nice. Don't worry about it. This game is don't worry about it, the game. A worn gold ring. I'll take that. You're an oceanic creature and I can't fish you yet, so... Yeah, it's a very peaceful game. Like, this is very chill. And you're right. What that does, if there is something horrible, it makes it stand out. I remember reading about Dredge like 2 years ago. Like, I follow a lot of indie game devs. I follow Biz Dev, like the head dev behind this game, and seeing like this person being like, horror fishing game, I'll do that, and like basically was like inspired by what I imagine. Oh, thank you for the follow. I do really appreciate it. Welcome in. And like just seeing like a lot of the other indie devs, because I follow a lot of horror indie devs on Twitter, because I be doing horror streams in general. Indie horror is by far the best portion of like horror that you can get. Like, I'm a big fan of it. Oh wait, I was meant to go to my storage. Oops. But I remember specifically talking about like how fishing is scary, and I remember reading in the comments and loads of people were talking about fishing itself is terrifying. When you just go out on your boat, sure, you can get away from everyone, but when you realize you're all on your own in the middle of an ocean, like, I can understand massively why people... Thalassophobia is really common. Why, like, a horror would work. And, like, rather than something like Subnautica, which is horror. Sorry, Kitsune. Ooh, hello? Where you confront your players with that horror. I think something like this works really well, is that the horror comes from you. Oh great, those fish disappeared. Lovely. That's what I needed. Catch a fish. There shouldn't be anything too scary in this reef, right? Ooh! Tasting tongues writhe wildly around sets of yellowed crooked teeth. The top rows are flattened like human molars. What is that? I just wanted a fish. Made him back, thank you very much. The whole sense of it will be a long time before anyone even knew I was gone. Yeah. Like, a lot of the horror of being out there, it comes from your own brain and those thoughts. Subnautica isn't horror, it's just wet Minecraft. Cheeky fish catch. Oh, fuck! I don't know who that was. It was Lotus, right? Sorry, Lotus. What is that noise? What is that? Did you see that? There was an eye watching me. Oh. You went to a talk at a sailing club given by the Canadian Coast Guard. If you're up in the far north, it can be days before they get to you, yeah. Like, I guess every time you set sail, you make your peace. Right, there we go. That's some money. I didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing is a tall order. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture I've been considering. Crab pots. I've got one here for you, in fact. It's a bit banged up. But you get it fixed at the shipwright. Right, okay, cool. Should be pretty straightforward. Just drop it out at sea anywhere, then come back after a day or two to check on it. We've got a customer after a fiddler crab and a common crab. Hope the seagulls didn't get your catch. Oh, so now he's sailing me crabs. Crab pots. I guess I just sell this fish. Inigo, no, that eye was fucking like watching me from around the back of a rock. Rimzio, hi Rimzio. Hey, shipwright. So you can repair my crab pot. Cool. I also wanted an engine. Do you hear that? I hear that. Yep. I hear that as well. I'm going to bed. Shit, right. No, I'm just the guy who turns up into the town and is like, hey, cunt, fix my boat. I'm probably going to die anyway, so let me just die a knobhead so you don't miss me when I die. See, it's me doing a service to them. If I can make them all hate me, when I die, I'm not going to break any hearts. Deadliest Catch time. I've never watched any Deadliest Catched. I'll miss you when you die, Argra. Oh, Juice. I won't miss me when I die. I'll be glad when I die, because I won't... Wait. No, that's going into 2 dark passages. You know what, Juice? Hi, Juice. Also, can I have your stuff? Yeah. You can have this tissue that's used. My monocle. A medicine bottle that's empty. And... the Dragon Goblet. Interior. Would be able to clone me from that DNA. Who says it's my DNA? It's probably more tomato, but there might be some saliva. By the way, this rolled up tissue, dirty bastards, stop it. It is, it's my, oh no, I'm about to go live and I've just eaten food. You want my collection of giant butt plugs? Fenrir, joke's on you. I'm dying with those butt plugs inside me. Bury me or cremate me with them inside me, please. All of them, yeah. It's gonna be like a fucking pop-up pirate. Juice, how are you doing? Nico, good to see you as well. What's the size of this collection? Don't know, you just pop it in and whichever one makes me go, is the one which you keep. You in the best of health and state of mind. Oh, Juice, that's lovely to hear. Lotus, you can make the judge face. I imagine you do the judge face, but a little cuter and more pouty. Oh, how many of them do you have? Well, let's see. I don't actually own a giant butt plug. Sad. Oh, toy fun, let's go. But I spent it all already. Everyone was like, "Oh, you should buy yourself a toy. You know, you should live." And I was like, "Yeah, okay." And I bought myself a Hot Wheels kickboard, which is really cool. And I bought a toy plane, which is really cool, but I dropped it from the balcony. Yeah, and I got a little submarine that was water powered, and I sat on it in the bath. I think if you could liquefy my toys, I think there's more volume than my body. Alexa, order a giant butt plug. Deliver to me. Okay, I don't think she did. See, she's 2 rooms away, but if you have one of those, they can fucking hear everything. Don't let them know we're talking about it. The amount of times I've like... No, it scares me when people talk about getting glass toys from Amazon, because, you know, Amazon, yeah. That's why you don't have those things. The worst is on my app, I can listen to everything get listened to in the house. It makes me feel like fucking Big Brother. Like I am. the overlord of this house. Oh, you accidentally were picked up swearing. Well, there you go. You refuse to get one of those from any company. I think one of the things is, and I don't know if any other Twitch streamers do this, is to, I'm a partner for Amazon. Not only do I work adjacent / for Amazon, my privacy is gone. People could make a voice profile out of me and bypass so much of my security features, which I have safeguards against, but like I don't have that privacy anymore. It's gone. I've seen so many people's Alexa or Google or deactivate my stream saying I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna be kind. Oh, Kitsune, 17 Bad Dragon toys? That's a lot. I think with Bad Dragon, I think I'd stop at 3, because my arse would be like a flag in the breeze. You know what? Let's go fishing. There's probably enough vocal data for them to spoof Billy Shits if they want to. My name is Billy Shits, and welcome to Dredge. Now, I'm a crab-potted motherfucker. Let's go. I'm gonna drop my first ever crab pot. Yeehaw! Ooh. It's gonna go right here. Little fucker. I think those pinky-sized test ones. Like, what? Like a test Bad Dragon? I mean, no, you can get... if you're on about toys, yeah, you can get really small toys that are tester ones. That come with, like, usually a big flared base as well. To, like, ease you into anal play. Imagine if it just sank and did nothing. Yeah. I would, like... A trainer set, yeah. Oh, specifically Bad Dragon ones. Oh, I don't know. I would never go to Bad Dragon for something like that. Chat, for the record, I did not start this conversation. Get the ons for the app so you can have long distance fun. I've used them before. They are really fun. Yeah, look, there's a fish. You're right, Crit. Anyway, fish. How is Dinny today? I've not seen Dinny. I could hear her snoring just before stream, so I think she had a late night and slept in. Which, it's a Monday, bank holiday. She can do what she wants. Okay, good, she's sleeping. Oh, is she ignoring your DMs? I love queer communities for the candid sexual health conversations. I have always been the kind of person who will talk very candidly and openly. Even before I was queer, when I was straight, because I think it's such an important thing that we normalize conversations around. One, because as a man on the internet who is entertaining playing games, and as stupid as it is, I have had this happen. I have talked about... I've made a candid sex talk before, where it's like, oh yeah, if this is happening, and I've had a message from someone, I'm not going to out them, being like, yo, I know you were talking a bit silly, but I didn't know that, and you educated me, and I'm like, shit. Like, the more we can just talk about this stuff, the more... You never know who's listening. If I talk about, like, how to put on a condom or something like that, obviously, Twitch terms of service compliant, I might be able to make someone go, oh, fuck yeah. I didn't know that, and I've always felt embarrassed to ask or hear about it or anything like that. Consensual adults should be able to discuss these things. Not just that we learn as well, just to reduce the stigma. If you talking to a bunch of anonymous online strangers struggled discussing sex things, how are you going to... Oh my god, they're massive. How are you going to talk to a potential partner where it's a lot more awkward about those things? Shapes in the deep. dredging in the deep. Oh, there's more. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I was looking at the time. Oh, God, get out of here. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. No, don't have time. Bad things happen late. Oh, yeah. Oh, we gotta go see what that is. It's probably gonna get me killed. I can't fit whatever this is, so I'm turning around and I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I can hear something. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Oh, there's that phantom tugboat. If I... I want to see more spooky night stuff. Stay out a little bit longer. Oh, hang on. I've skipped past some chat. Now look, King, I was raised properly in the American South. I know and learned at a young age that if anything is pleasurable at all, it's bad and shouldn't be done, let alone discussed with anyone ever. Mitch. Honestly, Banana, I was hoping I could snipe it somehow then. Have you seen that strange red light at night? It seems to be rising from the west. We're not going to talk about it. I'm just going to sell, and sell. Sex is a dirty, disgusting thing that you say for someone you love. Absolutely. Right, I am a faster boat. I've recognized that. Now we've got one of these, and I can get this upgrade. And now these are also net spaces. And I can net troll. Ooh! I also think if we just like a bit more educated about things like sex, I think we would really like help have conversations about more, or like, because sex is something we need to, like, as a world we need to talk about. It's a part of life for a lot of people. It needs to be discussed at a younger age, and also like more positivity around maybe asexuality, maybe homosexuality, maybe bisexuality. Discuss all this at a young age so you can grow up, one, not thinking you're broken, but two, grow up in a healthy atmosphere that leads to you being able to have this. But then it opens a way for all kinds of awkward conversations, because there's loads of it. There's loads of stuff that's really awkward to talk about, for sure. And if we, like, you can often tell the people who are quite good at talking about hard to confront things. Oh, I woke up before dawn. I like how dawn is always the same time here. Hey, my crab pot. Ooh, look at the size of you. You're a fiddler crab. A relatively normal-sized crab with a preposterously large claw. The claw can grip with incredible strength, but the arm is fragile and can be snapped off with ease. I got me a fiddler. Trawling is such an interesting fishing technique. It's basically the claw machine of fishing. Dip down the net into a big school of fish and pull up a net full of fish. Downside, it pulls everything in the school, including what was hunting them. I think I've seen that in Finding Nemo. Which is my, like, go-to of all fishing techniques. Right, I'm going behind this house. This land. Because I believe there is a... Yes, there's a little X. So is this the shipwreck where that man's son died? Oh, that's so sad. He was so close to home. Maybe this is just a dredging day. More metal scraps. Ooh. Oh. I got the belt buckle. That was difficult. King, as a fellow arachnophobe, how do you do with crabs? I struggle. They freak me out in their looks, but they don't scare me. I just go, ugh. But it is definitely like just spider-centric for me. Scorpions don't do it really for me. Honestly, banana, same. The bubbly waters remind me of all the fun parts of swimming. Hey, buddy. Grieving father. About that belt buckle. Give a belt buckle to the man, yes. You give a belt buckle to the man. This is his. Oh, thank you. Bless you. Return him to me. Please take this. I'm not any money to pay you, but this might hold some value to you. Oh, a research part. I'd also like to throw these into my storage. So I'm going to keep those change in my storage just in case I ever desperately need money. And like, for some reason, couldn't go out fishing. Oh, there's a swirly thing. Brood squid. Tentacles sprout from a glowing core inside a gelatinous sac. Other cores lay dormant alongside. Normal. You know what? I'm heading home. And you got any crabs for that order? Yes, I've got a fiddler crab. Look at the fucking size of it. Sell that for 30. I'm gonna buy another one of these. Let's research. the hydraulic rod. So you'll now give me trawler nets, which let me do coastal. It says it catches coastal. I want... Right, we'll save up for the hydraulic rod. Oh, I forgot to sell one of my fish. And we've completed... engines provide 5% more movement speed than listed. Ooh. Right. Oh, do we need to do all of this? Right, okay. Let's sleep, and then there's a quest us to go to the north to help this builder. Again, I'm going to try and wake up before dawn. On days where I'm going to go check something. We'll check the crabs on the way back. But out and to the left. Oh, this is so pretty. It's so nice. I just wish the daytime didn't come out. Didn't run out. So it's basically, it's like 3 hours to get here. 4 hours? Fuck. That's a long time. Corbin Jen, hello. How is the off-putting sailing game? Jen, it's something. I wouldn't say it's the worst game. It's really peaceful, but off-putting is exactly what it is. It just makes me a bit... Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I could have just fished all this from here, like that. Jen, how are you doing today? Woo! I got a goblet. Right, we're heading straight back in because it's quite a long journey. Let's see if we can catch some fish. You mowed your lawn so your neighbours will stop glaring. Oh, neighbours. I'm imagining like the curtain twitching style. Yeah. Mine less. Mine, how you doing? Just playing some Witcher 3. Fantastic game. Witcher 3 is just one of those games I could play and experience. There's so many good parts of it. Like, definitely a desert island disc kind game. Put me on a desert island, and I'm fine. Haim, hello, Haim. How you doing? I think one of the things with Witcher 3 as well is, I'm a big fan of writing and dialogue and things like that. The Witcher does that better than it has any right to do. Been raiding since Hannah raided you. Oh, see, if you came from Hannah's raid, don't ever hesitate to say hi, because then I know you're a good bean. Like, I try to assume everyone on Twitch is good until they prove otherwise. But I've been streaming a while now, and I've learned that, if someone says hi, you're always like, hey, how you doing? In the back of your head, you're like, oh no, what if this is the person? What if this is the troll of the day? But actually, we don't get too many trolls here, and I think that's just because Kitsune has a really good presence. It's like Christmas. Really good presents. That's bad. I'm no troll, I promise. Oh no, hi, I'm fine with you being a troll. Troll me all you want. I'm not saying no trolls allowed, because I'd have to ban all my community. Hi, group. I'm the troll of the day. Look, I was talking the other day. I was talking last night with Mark on Sal's stream about Jump King, because Hecky had been playing Jump King. Hecky's who we raided, and like I remember when I was doing the DLC, and obviously I was being very Switzerland, and like, oh yeah, don't ask me. But I remember it was so long until you let me know I was on the DLC until the main story, because like Kitsune and everyone else was like, don't tell him, he's not asked. Don't. And I was like, this is so difficult. Milky, you are a troll because you just own spiders, and that the knowledge of that makes me shudder. Yep, that's it. I'm coming out and saying it. Just the knowledge of you having a spider makes me feel unsafe. Wow, Nilky, you're such an unsafe presence in my life. A little cheeky dredge. I feel unsafe now. Nothing but junk mail. 2 molted their skin. Oh, but I guess that's cute. Isn't Jump King just a troll game the whole way through? Yeah. Like, I get why it happened, but... Oh my god, you big crab bastard! It's 12 hours remaining, so I think I've got to pick it up right. So, hey, crab pot. Just go there. Right, I should leave. I'm gonna leave. I'm out at night, but it's fine. I'm in the little. It's like the kiddie pool. Got any crabs that order? Oh no, still no. Sorry. How much does this sell for? 32. Wow, they sell for a lot. I'm rich. What's the quote syntax? Group 2, make a quote, exclamation mark quote, space, add, space, the quote. I'm still on the old school style. I love Mexican red knees. They're so cute. Oh, the spiders. Oh. Yeah, next. Hey, builder. You've done it. Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving. Passenger? Well, okay. All right. Let me sleep. I'm not sleeping with you, in the deck. Right, I will deliver you. Good riddance to you, Grey Amaro. I'm onward bound. It's better to just sit in a bunch of fish like a peasant. But like, whatever helps you fish better. Post-nut clarity on the high seas. Ooh! You're all sparkly, hello. I don't mind if we fish. For a little bit, do you, Builder? Do you have a name? I feel bad just giving you your assigned role in the world. It's very Handmaiden's Tale. Many-eyed mackerel. Gill plates dotted with eyeballs. Superfluous but scanning frantically. All eyes see right through you. Hey, Builder, do you want this? Yep. Yeah, she does. Right. Common crab. Right, let's head out to your new home. Ba da 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 ba ba da 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 ba ba da 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 da. Wide open ocean, no thank you. Ooh, all right, we'll fish here. Lumpy mackerel! Arriving massive lumps, twisting and pulling their way under the scales of their vessel. How long can it have lived like this? Oh. Ugh. I can hear thunder. Oh, yes, yes, this'll do. Thank you, fella. Give me a short while to get things built here. You're welcome back any time. She reaches into a toolbox and pulls out a handful of components. Take these. Always good to have on hand. Oh, hey, yeah, okay. What is that noise? Oh, look at that rod. Let's get those. I think pot fishing is going to be great. Groob, yeah, I've not been out to any other islands. This is as far as I've got. Right, let's just try and find maybe some cod and call it a day. Ugh. You look like ocean fishing, so... No. Hello. Why is there spoopy music? A slab of rock juts from the water bearing crude symbols of curved fish. At its base, a rough shape has been... Oh, they're like the cod. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I want to fill that. Do you ever look at something that, like, in a game, you need to fill it, and you're like, yes, this is now my life objective? Oh, there's two. Oh, I can't fit this eel. Right, okay. A host eel. Yeah. It's normal. And we got another snag squid, right. I think I'm able to sort all this, yeah. Well, there we go. We did some night fishing. This is my hole. It was made for me. Yeah, honestly, as much as that is, like... Yeah, I've got a crab for that order. Oh, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Why, that my natural instinct is to be jump scared by my alerts now. The fishmonger wraps up the crabs and hands you some money. These'll do. Glad you got some use out of that old pot. Can always buy more here or repair damaged ones. I've one final request for you. As you've seen, some fish around here can develop odd deformities. What do you think happens to a person that eats the flesh of some of these mutants? They go mad. Well, perhaps, but I want to know for sure. Bring me a mutant fish, any will do. Just keep this between the two of us. Yeah. Well, we've already sold a snag squid, so... Fishmonger takes the aberrated fish from you. He clutches it close to his chest, wringing his hands around its slimy body. Yes, this should do nicely. Here's what this fish is worth. Why don't you take these too? They're of no use to me. Normal! Do you hear that? It sounds like the faintest whispering. You listen. Silence. In the stillness of the room, the fishmonger's hand begins to tremble. His face grows anguished. Please, sell what you need, then leave. I must deal with this creature. Quickly now. What? Sure. There you go. Winnie the Golden Retriever. Oh, you've got a Winnie Golden Retriever. The fishmonger's door slams behind you. You hear the heavy scraping of a metal bar sliding across it. Repair my crabs pot thing. Winnie sounds the best. Right. Let's just go to town. Open up my storage. Don't need to open up my storage. Let's... In fact, I don't know what I want to research yet, so let's open up my storage and stick these in. Winnie is precious, give her pets from me. I mean, just hearing that there's a dog named Winnie, I want to see this. When Michael gets back, we're all going to just assault with, like, dog pics now. Maybe. Maybe. Quote, this is like a blowjob from my ex. I just want it to be over, but I kind of want to see it through, because there's got to be something good at the end. Ads gets fired straight down the hole. Wow. The quotes tell great stories. Sleep.
Rawr.
4 in the morning. Nothing bad can happen at 4 in the morning. But I can go and set a crab pot. Hey. Right, we're gonna go looking for cod. Hi, Lois, do you know where we can find cod? Or you're just gonna blow your horn just to scare me? Cod. Blue mackerel. Cod, right. I don't know what dragon means. Jen, if you type exclamation mark dragon, you join in a fight against a dragon that is attacking our kingdom. I shall join in as well. Why not? If you should beat the dragon, well. You gain all of its loot if you survive the fight, and obviously I get the loot, but you get little tax credits. It's a heist minigame. Yeah, you know what? Your tax credits progress your rank in the kingdom, what your class is. It basically proves that you paid. Oh, that's a trophy. That's worth extra money. Right, okay. Proves that you've paid your taxes, which is the most important thing in this kingdom. If you want to see what class you're on, you can type !tax. If you've never selected one, by default, you are on the resident class. But Jen, I was going to say, Jen, you are a bat. You chose the creature class, I think a while ago, right? So yeah, you are... Your class is different creatures. And Nilki, you're a town guard. That's just... It's a good respected role in the kingdom, I'll have you know. Look at those fish, they're massive. You can become a dragon, like Mitch is a dragon. Yeah, I've been thinking of just getting rid of the golden dragon. It pops up far too much. And it kills everybody. I don't think we've ever beaten one. Or we did. Milky, you won't... that is part of the resident. A town guard is just a job we give to the residents. If they've lived in the kingdom long enough, you've got to do your stint as a guard. We need to see the bad dragon so I can win it. Which one, Kitsune? Because by all accounts, there's a lot of bad dragons. All of them. Disappointment's part of it, otherwise it'd just be free tax credits. I mean, you're right. Oh, I don't like this noise. Right, okay, here we go. I assume we have to fully fit. A wave washes over the fish, sweeping them away. When the water recedes, you notice something has lodged against the rock. What is it? A sinew spindle. A handline reel wrapped in the length of stretchy sinew. One end is grafted to a crude bone hook. Let's put it to storage. Other people thank God me. We have a bat! Hey, we need bats. You know, the kingdom enlarged, I kind of imagine it's like an MMO world. We need loads of bats so adventurers can go and train you as low-level creatures. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's just get loads of fish. This is what we're going to do for the rest of the day. Oh, chat, I've been playing on my Steam Deck Final Fantasy... no, not... WoW. Tactics Ogre Reborn. Do you remember we played it in November and then like loads of other good games came out? So I moved on to them and I never moved back. And it's a really good game. Might want to straighten out your fish. Look, Crit Wrench, it's so hard to not say it. Because it's basically Final Fantasy Tactics. And I don't know which one came first, but... Alright, I'm gonna have a wonky slot at all times. That's fine. Let me go through here. What is that? Oh, eels. No eels. I wish they made more Final Fantasy Tactics games. I don't know if anyone else played Tactics Advance, but that was my jam. Bats are awesome pollinate. Wait, bats pollinate? And they eat mosquitoes? I didn't know bats pollinated. group I thought about every time I see eels. Eels! Voltaic Groupier. An unknown green energy arcs and crackles over this fish's scales. It thrashes ceaselessly, even hours after being pulled from the water. Okay. Mighty Boosh fucking scares me. Mighty Boosh is brilliant. But if the Hitcher scares you, I can 100% understand. It's Fishmonger. The Fishmonger's bar is dark from the inside. Oh. I'm gonna hope that this is iced. Why is he closed? Because like the other night he ate one of the fish. Blinding headache today. Did he come by yesterday? I don't recall. Anyway, what can I do for you? I need to fish. I need to catch all these stale fish. I need to sell them all, please. That's still fresh. But he seems fine. Don't know how you do it every day. These old bones wouldn't cut it on the high seas. It's because I am great. Just wonder why you might not be visible. I'm not telling though. Wait, what that scares me, Sharian, but you do you. Yeah. Oh, might not want to be visible. Yeah, like we saw a creature that attacked us whilst I was fishing earlier in the stream. You know what? Pick up that crate. Right, I'm just going to do one more little safe day of fishing. And then I'm going to look at being able to get ocean fish. Are you cod? Yeah, you sell for quite a bit, so. Yeah! Chat, what's your favourite fish? That's such a streamer question. Oh, quick, think of something to engage chat. What? Favorite fish? Move the top basket. Oh, yeah. I should have. Oh, you know what? It doesn't really matter. I'm not looking to min-max my fish right now. Favorite to eat or favorite when alive? Both. Oh, I can't pick you up. Bollocks! I think I can do this. I do think I can do this. Dun, da, 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 da. That went into an Animal Crossing song then. Blobfish are great. Sharks in general. Hammerhead sharks are cool. Just sharks are really fucking interesting, you know? Right. Does the secret lie in that fish? That's even worse. I'm making it worse! This is my life now. As long as they're not, you know, next to me in the water, yeah. It's the little wet slops. Three favorite fish are Mermaid Man, Barnacle Boy, and Starfish. Crit, I did do really bad. I don't think this... I did do really good in Resident Evil. I don't think this is a... rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic yet. Hi, KP. Are we fishing for compliments? Oh, that would have been a good stream title. But then I'd have loads of people coming in chat giving me compliments. Oh, he's done it! He's done it! Oh! Oh! That was well worth it. Anyway. KP, how you doing? I was ready to throw in the towel as well. You mate, you're a doubter, you've been humbled. Anal Beer Death. That's the name of my next band. Oh, you're ready. Oh, that's not a good quote lineup. Because that was cute as you're cute as well. Don't call me cute. It makes me blush too much. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you for the unicorn bits, which look like a penis. Handsome. Yeah, I'll take handsome because cute makes me feel things and handsome doesn't. He just needed me to snark him, remind him of his talents. You fell up the stairs and knocked the wind out of myself. Oh no. KP, are you like, is it something we can laugh at? I feel that's a really important question. Can we laugh at you or not for it? Is it serious? Do you know like when your best mate falls over and you take that moment of horror to be like, are they okay? And the moment they're okay, it's the funniest thing in the world. Crit! Hey, Crit! Stop it. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Don't make me blush. I should say please, I guess. Oh, it doesn't actually save me any money. Do klutz things like that too? Mm-hmm. Here's a beard stroke. Banana, I'm ignoring you. Stomach hurts a bit, but you'll be fine. Okay. I mean, the beard isn't that cute. The beard is monstrous. Like, if you just knew me from this, maybe, you know, it wouldn't be that cute. I can't look up enough. Oh, now I've got beard oil on my glasses. Teeny, you're not cute either. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're not that cute. You're not the star of this show. I am. He's missing. What a dick. I feel like there needs to be a button that flips all of those scenes horizontally, but I don't know what that would look like. It should have been like, hey, can I buy this? We can now go ocean fishing. The same, but oh, thanks, thanks, Grit. That's a cool fish. Get some more lumber and we're all good. Isn't it a vertical flip? Oh yeah, I guess it would be. Groon, look, you're surprised I even use the right... You should be surprised I even use the right terms. What do you know of the old mayor of Little Marrow? I try not to think about him. It's a painful memory for us all. Some nights I still think I can hear the hum of his engines sailing past the bay. But I know he's gone, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. Have you heard of any strange things happening? I agree, I need more wood too. I think we all need more wood. Particularly 3 square wood. I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up so that it shines brightly onto your face. Are you really standing here in front of me? Or is this just another of the fog's tricks? Who lives on Blackstone Isle? I see a lot from up here, you know. I saw that ill-fated boat return. I chose to look the other way. I watched an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whatever you've got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there. Okay. Let's talk to the mayor. Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? Shipwrecks? Unfortunately, there have been quite a few in recent years. The lighthouse helps, but even it struggles to cut through the fog some nights. We do our best to salvage and clear any shipwrecks that occur around this side of the island. That should make fishing a bit easier for you. It's 2 p.m. Although, around the back, though, it's a little harder to get to. There are still some wrecks towards the deeper patches. You'll want to avoid that area. Right, okay. What do you know about any strange occurrences? Well, I heard that my counterpart in Little Marrow met the most unfortunate end. They say he went mad quite suddenly. One day he was normal, the next he was pacing the shoreline, hurling people's belongings into the sea. After some days like that, he disappeared, never to be seen again. Nowadays, the tale of the old mayor is used to scare children. Not many remember him, myself included, and those that do don't seem to like talking about it. A most unpleasant subject. Fair. A friend was YouTubing random videos, and we watched this, and I'm partially unsure if I want to drop the $25 for it. Yeah, this is, with it being an indie game, I like to think this will have more sales than like some of the bigger games tend to. Right, we're heading out into the ocean. I don't remember him at all. Anyway, here's some facts about it. Oh, they're still nighttime fishes. So you can set out early in the morning to try and get some nighttime fish. But we're heading out to find ocean fish. Hello, big lads. You look like sharks. Bronze whaler. Oh, look at your shape. What do I do with you? Let's catch another, see if you can stack well. Nope, you cannot. Cool. Oh, so when you're searching for a streamer to watch, you definitely interact with your chat and seem very pleasant. So I choose to say and watch it. Oh, hi, bless. My chat are very special to me. I mean, all of you, like, anyone watching, viewing anything is very special to me. But I really like... yeah, I'm an interactive person. I love feeding off the energy of chat. It's why, like, I've recently opened a YouTube channel, but it's just not the same. Making pre-recorded content, so it's why I've put it off for so long. A riddled flounder! Baggy skin perforated with countless cavities, a singular shapeless mad spreads underneath. That's just not right. I'm only here for King when he accidentally stands up without pants. I mean, what? Night Eyes, you're a nice person to have here. Me feeding off the energy of chat. No wonder I feel so drained. Vampire. If you met a vampire who would, like, feed and drain you, not in that way, without pants. Am I wearing pants today? Well, there's a bare knee for you. Oh, no, that hurts. Who knows? Who knows? What way do that be? In the without pants kind of way? No, like, drained your energy, an energy vampire. But they were really interested. Would you mind it? Right. Hey, do you want to buy that? $60? Yeah, please. And they're worth $75. Okay. You're an introvert, so generally hanging out with extroverts results in your energy getting drained. Not gonna lie, I was often tempted to throw back the mutated fish. Yeah, like, they scare me. Why are they there like that? Right, let's go empty my crab pots. Little common crab. Big crab. Ooh, a trophy common crab. This has got a lot of crab in. We're crabbing. We're crabbing. And I hope you like crabbing too. Oh, come on. Little bonk. I'm gonna turn around, just catch some fish. Look. Oh, fuck off. Alright, fine, we'll catch more nighttime squids. I love these squid. Really easy to catch. He says. It may be late at night, but I have lights. got your last boat upgrade. You're terrified of the sea. No groove. The only way you can be infested with crabs is if you don't wash your parts. Actually, I generally don't know, like, are crabs like nits and actually prefer, like, wash stuff? Is it just an unfortunate thing that can happen? They do look a bit like a penis. Everything is phallic in some way. Little income there, but I did fill the Lovecraftian shrine, and it got me a Lovecraftian rod. Ooh! Hi, Draz. Everything is phallic except for those things that are yonic. Yeah, to be fair, the yonic. Which would you prefer? A phallic fish or a yonic fish? I guess I'm asking a cloister or a relicanth that I've drawn. Oh god, if I ever, like, have to draw a Pokemon from memory and the cloister comes up, I'm just going to draw a vulva. And it's going to be awkward. No, let's just keep my money. Keep my money. Rest up. Nilky, time for bed. Work day tomorrow. Nilky, I hope you enjoyed your day. Did you have it off? Nilky, thanks for being here. I hope you don't have any scary dreams of the sea. If I only get a 10, because that's just accurate. It's a vulva with spikes. Who's that pussy bomb? Oh, we just depleted. Ooh. And this will be a special one. No, still not. There we go, right. I come back from me and the first thing you hear is vulva with spikes. Nice. You hear what you want to hear, Rimzio. I'm going to a different village. I'm doing it. No one can stop me. I see it. No, KP, I said no one can stop me. Please don't stop me. What is that? Abyssal. Okay. I'm leaving. Something red underwater. Yep. That almost stopped me. Please don't be following me. Oh, what are you? Okay, I'll catch this. Ugh. Oh. Chai coughs my dick. That needs a lot of space. I don't think I can fit this on a shark. Maybe I can. Oh, my engine's too big. Can I uninstall it? No. Still might be possible.
Rawr.
It is possible. See you later, shitfish. Right, where's that island? Is that it? Yep. Hi, Draz. Welcome back from the timer now. You played Russian roulette. You lost. What is this? Ooh. Leon! Ingfell.
Bastard.
There's no alright. Shit. Retired whaler.
Help me, Leon!
Oh, what is it? Are there any shipwrecks around here? The real wreck around here is a settlement at Gale Cliffs. My brother ditched us and moved on over to those cliffs years ago. We suspect he's regretted his decision now, the devil. Anything else? Have you heard about any strange things in the area? Some time ago, just after the last whale was brought in, there was a sudden exodus from Gale Cliffs. Dozens of ships sailed past, packed up and hurrying away north as fast as they could. They were waving and shouting something at us from their boats, but we couldn't make it out. Never did see or hear of them since. Oh. I'm gonna go lay down because your arm now hurts and Melvin broke your fall. Oh no, KP, that doesn't sound like it was a fun fall or funny. Oh, KP, take it easy, please. Also, let's do the glasses off way of looking at him. Oh, it works for this guy a little bit. I wonder if the graphic designer just needs glasses. Imagine if it was that. Hi, Lou, by the way. What can you tell me about Ingfell? Ingfell used to be a whaling town. Emphasis on the used to be. Well, we would go out, bring in a carcass, and then the rest of the town would get to work. The whales got scarce some 20 years ago, and now look at us, barely scraping by for a new candle. Ingfell resident. Dog! Oh, there's a dog! What is it? Do you need help, friend? I've been trying to prepare a special meal for my partner, but have been having some issues. Around here, we considered aged conger eels to be a particular delicacy. You may say they're rotting, but they're delicious if prepared correctly. Normally, we bury them in the ground and allow them to mature, but our dog keeps digging them up and eating them. I can't raise the subject without spoiling the surprise. Can you bring me an aged conger eel? Yeah. Thank you, you'll be decently compensated. Where can I catch a conger eel? Ah, yes, it can be tricky to find. I'm told they inhabit the holes and burrows within the cliffs themselves. I imagine they've been fished out around the edges, so you may have to venture into the passageways of the cliffs to find them. Oh, and did I mention that they only come out at night? Fantastic. Well, fuck. Do you know of any odd characters around these parts? You heard the tale of Margran? He was an old whaler from these parts. As the whales got more scarce, the crews spent longer and longer at sea trying to find them. Margran, it seems, wasn't cut out for this. He formed an unnatural attachment to a scroll he found on one of these trips. He says the scroll told him how to become immortal by eating mutated fish. People started calling him Margran the Fishman. And one day the town awoke to find all the boat's nets and lines had been slashed in the night, and old Margran was nowhere to be found. Nor has he been seen since. Where can I sell my fish here? We catch our fish ourselves, we don't have much need for buying any, but there's a merchant that travels around. She's usually anchored across the bay. She buys and sells almost anything, and she does repairs too. Ooh! Tell me about the cliffs. Many years ago, the cliffs used to be a haven for smugglers and pirates. Legend tells of 2 pirate lords who used Gale Cliffs as their hideout. Supposedly, they got into some disagreement and a huge battle was fought around the south side of the cliffs. There certainly are a large number of wrecks in that area. Both sides were completely destroyed, their treasure hoards left abandoned and unclaimed to this day. I dare say they'd be worth a lot, if anyone knew where to find them. Well... Across the bay, there's a merchant. Oh, I see you! Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Ahoy there! Oh, you're a new face. A fisherman, I take it. Perfect. Well, we should get along like a house on fire. I'm a traveller and a merchant, all rolled into one. If you have any fish to sell, I'll take them on board and sell them the next time I come across. Likewise, I haul a small cargo of equipment between places. You're welcome to peruse the stock and see if there's anything that takes your fancy. Come and see me when you're ready to trade. On this side of the pontoon, I'll buy any fish you want to sell. Right, okay. Oh, you're selling that for more than... Oh. That's worth 127, 12, 26. I want to see what the big bubble geezer look. I just wanted to get my fish out because whilst they're fresh. You sell refined metal. That's worth that's a lot of money. Floating dock. Okay, so it's the same. Hey again, come by for a chat. Do you need help with anything? Assistance from an angler? Absolutely. I've been trying to collect records of where each species of fish is located. I figure out most of them on my travels so far, but there are a few I haven't been able to track down. Reckon you could share your info with me? Yeah, sure. Oarfish, gulper eel, Goliath tigerfish, and coelacanth. Fucking coelacanth in here as well. Right. They sound very advanced. I'm gonna be leaving. Let's head towards the light. An old man emerges from one of the nearby broken buildings and hobbles towards you. Greetings. Don't get many visitors around here. What is it that you need? This place doesn't seem safe. Why do you live here? I've been stubbornly holding out here for quite some time. Truth be told, I've been reconsidering my position lately. Look at that jawline. Chat, you could grate cheese with that. Also, that is a very pointy overalls. Is he just fully... You know what? We don't need to know the answer to that. I have been happy here for so long. My wife and I had such a beautiful life until the collapse. Now I'm alone and cut off by land and sea, left only with these trembling rocks on all sides. I could help you move to Ingfell. It's not that simple. My brother would never... You see, I used to live in Ingfell with my brother. He was a whaler back in the day. Things were bad. We fought a lot. Mostly about how our parents' inheritance should be divided. We were in prime foolishness of our youth. They're waders and generally made out of rubberized Okay. He's just wearing 47 pairs of +4 under those overalls like you do. Alright. I've never worn. I am my inner Brit is showing, but I've never worn anything like that. So they're just completely waterproof. That's kind of cool. When my wife and I decided to move here, I took the family crest. I stole it from him. And now, after all this time, I can't return without it. Why don't you give it back to him then? Again, it's not as simple as that. After the collapse, that creature, it dragged debris from the houses down into its wretched burrows, and the crest went down with it. It's a lost cause, I know, but if you were to find it, it's a large whalebone crest. It would mean the world to me. I'll look for it. Thank you, but please be careful. I'm gonna rest until dawn. So we'll need some more. I'm gonna guess explosives. Blackmouth salmon. Getting quite a few here. Oh, so there's like different fish in different areas. Most of the time, waders are even fused to the rubber rainbows. Oh, really? Not cod, but salmon. You've promises to keep, Blackmouth, and miles to swim before you sleep. Oh. A wreck fish. Rickety wreck yourself before you fishity feck yourself. Hi. Do you want some fish? 57. I'm gonna guess they would sell for more at a different town. Oh. Oh, I thought that was going to be a shark. But it's still one of these fish. Decaying Blackmouth. I'd see a doctor. A shimmering blackness permeates the flesh of this relentless fish. Muscles atrophied and decaying, but still swims on. Cool, zombie. Zombie fish. Happy Easter, everybody. This fantasy ecology is so confusing. Look. You don't get many fish in the land regions. Shh. Look. I just didn't know. Oh, the winds are taking me somewhere. Ooh. You pull up to a wreck with a familiar-looking hull. It's almost identical to the ship given to you by the mayor, except this one has a huge breach in one side. You're tied up alongside the old wreck. Let's look in the cabin. You're in the cabin. Look at the cupboards and drawers. The cupboards have been completely and methodically emptied. All the drawers are missing. You're in the cabin. Try to find a loose floorboard. There aren't even any floorboards left. Check the overhead electrical equipment. The equipment is all still there, though surely exposure to the elements has fried the internals. You angle the overhead radio down to get a closer look. A note slips off the top. You put it in your pocket to read later. Check out the cargo. Poke through the cargo hole. Ooh. Weak valve engine. Okay, this seems odd. Put that in my storage. Put that in my storage. I might as well put that in my storage. What is this note? Fisherman's note. Deep sky, deep forever. Casket seal, broken fog core. 5 equals rise, he knows. Ooh, mystery. And we also had that message in a bottle. Artifact manifest. Vessel SY Grand Prize. Owner Mr. Michael Schult, Port Gale Cliffs. Oaken Music Box. Oh, right. So these are like the artifacts that are around that area, maybe. Purchase the antiquarian at Little Marrow for a bargaining price. Previously salvaged from an undisclosed shipwreck. Has the letter J carved on the underside. Otherwise in reasonable condition. Has not been opened for fear of damaging the mechanism. Pending inspection by locksmith. A wooden mask. Carved wooden tribal mask. Is that the mask? Said to bring good luck, fertility, good health, fortune, rain, and protection from evil spirits. Traded for a pair of socks and a pocket watch chain. Wow. 12-piece china set. Bone china. 6 cups, 6 saucers. Acquired from an Eastern dealer. Do not use. And jar... a jar of earth. A jar containing earth from a meat impact site, allegedly. I've got a jar of dirt. Ham, you can be excited about jars of dirt. I have also got a sad feeling that we might not be able to make it back in time. Let's go. Oh, I want to catch it. I'm not. Okay, it responded. Oh. Oh. Mutant shark. I need to catch this mutant shark. Black tip reef shark. Usually plastered during the day, these predators enter a frenzied hunt when the sun sets. Oh. Shit, I can't. Well, bye. Oh. Stone hums quietly. Place your hand on the stone. Gold stone does not... Right, okay. Where am I? Oh shit, it's coming for me. Oh! What are they? What are they? What are they? Oh! Oh, fuck off. Alright. I disagree with that damage. Hey, do you want to sell that for 110? I've got a lot of money. Right, I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna go get my fish. Crabs. I mean, there's not enough space. Yep. Did it! Woohoo! Nothing to be scared of. Oh, fuck. Where did you come from? I hate this game. That was mean. That was bullying at existential level. Right. So... I think all my crab pots are going to be broke now. So let's go have a look at them. Needs repair. Yeah. Oh! Hello, big lads. And this is the long-lasting one. Let's go repair them all. Then we'll throw them back out and we're fine. That rock's gone! I fucking knew that rock wasn't there! You motherfucker, Paul! I think the guys did put it there.
Dredge will probably not sedate us.
Ras! Thank you for the bits. Even if it is a little bit terrifying. Like, in my head, I was like, I swear that rock wasn't usually there. But let's not complain about that, because of course the rock was there. You probably weren't paying attention. The game's gaslighting me. Right. I need to just go looking for, Sure, the rocks are out to get you now. No! No, not this! Anything but this. Crab pot. Boo! 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 Just pooed some back crab pots. It's great. Did the game say rocks seem to move? And that was one of the notes. Did say that, like, a rock appeared out of nowhere. Oh no, at the start as well, it said, oh, the reason we crashed and fell unconscious. Right, Hein, we're getting wood for you. This is all for Hein. You've got one. You've got two. Little cheeky whatever this is. Oh, more. Oh, more. We get mahogany. This is mahogany. I will get only the best wood for you. How is it nighttime already? Shit. Normal, normal. Lights flickering. Got one of these squids again. Lovely. No rocks. That is how you pull in cool style. Hey, do you want this? You me some... Give me another piece of lumber. Yeah. I want to look at my storage because we did get a 3-part engine. A little bit faster. We could also add a basic fishing pole on the right. Oh, I don't know if it's worth it. See, I reckon that can catch us some special fish. Because its fishing speed is so slow. Only 6%, where even the basic rod is 38%. So, I'm going to equip it. Sleep until dawn. Huh? Little power nap. It'll increase your fishing speed a little bit and cost you some inventory space. Yeah, but like this would increase my fishing speed 38%. But that is like some weird thing that we saw. So it's such a small output. It must have some... Maybe it increases the chance of stuff. Don't answer this if you do know what it does. But I can only think it has something horrific. A fanged cod. Evenly sharp teeth with chunks of a smaller fish lodged between a hunger in its eyes. I don't like it. It's also a trophy. What's up with your cabin? Oh, yeah, like... My cabin is telling me that there's more fish in the encyclopedia. And we've got another pursuit, which is... quite a few things. Epona. Da, 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 da. Oh god, why is of all the songs? Why is that in my head? Let's just go get some crabs. We got a little trophy. I like these sources of like consistent money that they give. Catch a few of these. And return back with a haul. While they're still fresh. That town looks so quaint and cheerful. How much does this sell for? 71.
I can't carry it for you.
Emily.
I can't carry you. Come on.
She comes back, whips her dick out with a gifted sub to Night Dweller. Hi, Emily. How you doing? Emily has moved her desk from like into the main stuff, and it, like with the little new PC she has, and her desk is now a big wide open living room. It looks so nice and exciting. I'm a little bit jealous. just... Oh, a research part. Cool. Dredge fishing. Apparently don't do this at home. Chat. Oh, it's nearly nighttime. Ooh. Oh, do I take a nibble? I'm doing it. Little nibble. Yeah, cool. That's just what I wanted to do. This is fine. Okay. You gotta talk to your fellow tugboaters. Is that what this is? Is it a trawler, I think is the actual term? Right, I need 2 more bits of wood. Another research bar, because I still don't know what I want to research. Maybe a new rod, so we can get in volcanic or mangrove. Was that a jet drive? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could get a jet engine. Oh, what is that? Okay. Oh my god, what?
Rawr.
Let's get that. I don't know what it is, but we've got something. Let me sleep on it. Right, we're gonna go find wood, which we can do from now, because I don't think anything spoopy is out there. So let me... I'll revisit Steel Point as I sail past. My eye is still out. And then closed. Oh, so okay. It definitely seems to be a sanity meter of some sort. Builder! Hey, thanks again for helping me move out here. I've managed to get myself set up now. I found this while I was unpacking. You should take it. She hands you a book. The cover is dusty, but in otherwise good condition. If you ever need to use a dock or store stuff here, be my guest. Okay, so that seems to be it. But hey, some supplies are about. Should I get a cabin? Yeah, that's a good point. I should do it now. The engineer's companion. Right, there we go. Another bottle of cloth. Emily, if you're getting one, if I don't want it to be, yeah, yes. GG's to Rimzio and Satyr killing the dragon on their own, basically. No help from anyone else who died. History doesn't remember the dead. Oh, a research part. More metal scraps. Right, this is still going on. I'll use my storage, and I might sleep here. Emily, your drink is ambrosia on your night out. Rimzio, to be fair, I'm part of the Kingsguard, so your blade has to stay sharp. Rimzio, this is true. You are the master of the Kingsguard. You look after me more than anyone else by your wage demands. Just by pure wage facts. Yep, that's what it means. Go up there. Let's just get this wood. Everyone likes a well-organized storage space. I think I'll be pretty safe if I'm near a dock. I feel that's famous last words. Got some wood. We're getting more wood. Ugh. I cocked it up. There wasn't anything in the water. It was just me. A little bit of fire on the horizon. I'm gonna dock and put my wood in storage and then go to sleep and never ever thinking about anything that was out there. Forgot, what would you like to drink? Anything, something big. I am a thirsty boy today. I've gone through 2 cans of fizzy drink. I need to not have more sugar. So Devil's Spine, assumingly, is a what? A volcano. Gale Cliffs is cliff fishing. I don't know how that works. Stellar Basin, no idea what that is. But we can unlock a volcanic or mangrove. So is that going to be up here, maybe? Should I investigate, chat? Yeah, we're doing it. I see a little boat. Are you the ghost? I'm sure if it is a ghost, it has to legally answer. You pull up alongside a boat at anchor. There are signs of life on board, but nobody appears to greet you. Call out. Almost immediately, a small slot on the door snaps open. A pair of frantic eyes peer out at you. Who goes there? A fisherman. What do you want? I was just checking to see if you're okay. Do I seem okay? No, I am very much not okay. Supposed to be delivering this package to Little Marrow, but I'm being stalked. A huge little firefin lurks in these deep waters. I've seen it. It hung in the water, its gaping mouth just below the boat. It would swallow this vessel whole if I hadn't bolted for the shallows. I'm not going any further into this accursed island chain. I could deliver it. You would? Well, that would work, I guess. Aww. Aww. The courier pushes a lumpy brown package for the door hole. It squelches tightly as you take it in your hands. Dark fluid oozes from one corner. Dock worker at Little Marrow. I'm not sure what's inside, but listen, I know this sounds crazy. Sometimes I think I can hear the faintest of whispers coming from it. No, I'm not supposed to be transporting live goods. Don't have the equipment for it, so just be careful with this thing, whatever it is. Here, why don't you take this too? A book this time. We'll be on my way whenever the coast is clear. Yeah, I think that Leviathan is the monster that took a snap at us. Right, okay, we're not heading there today. We're going to Little Marrow.
Hi, Emily. Thank you.
Sugar-free fizzy drink this time. Oh, with ice in it as well. It's not the Necronomicon. It is getting over it with mind and body. Oh, great. Getting over it. Do you remember when everyone in the world was streaming that game? Including me. Good times, I guess. An old iron chain. Right, fantastic. Right, let me skillfully sail to Little Marrow, and I'll collect all my crabs. You turned your head so quickly you nearly broke your neck. Well, the door to my streaming room just opened. Is this a Ship of Theseus version of Wind Waker? I get Wind Waker vibes. Someone else said it earlier, and I get it. The little option to sail, to just stop and drop at certain points with your little crane. I get it. I want to play Wind Waker so bad. Never played it. Engineer's Companion, what does that do? Equipment type uses durability. We'll lose it 10% slower. Ooh. Oh, hello. Oh, I can't catch you. Damn it. You know what? We've not seen anything spoopy so far in this. I've just been hooked on this game. Right. I feel like I need to slow down with the storage, so I'm going to get these chains out. I'm fairly certain nothing will steal stuff from me anymore. Let's go to the trader. Hey, I found a chain, a broken monocle, and a goblet. And hey, dock worker. How's the day treating you? I've got a package here for you. A delivery, eh? Oh, it's a big one. Let me see. He takes a large package and examines it gently with his hands. He lifts it to one ear and listens for a while. He seems satisfied. Much appreciated, friend. Now, if you excuse me, wish me luck. He turns and hurries off down the dock without another word to you. Or compensation. Wow. What a dick. I don't know what that is. A monocle and a goblet. It just came surrounding my room. Oh shit, you're right. Oh fuck. Oh, now I'm freaked out. And old chains? No. I swear. Give me a crown, scepter, a bee. Right, it's fine. The game's not that meta. I'm obviously imagining it. Ooh. Big fish. Crabs. No, not fish. Ugh. My hardy crab pot still has plenty of days left. Ugh. I have a bee, yeah, look. My pansexual bee. It's got such a happy face, look at it. Ooh. And I mean, the blue kind of green screens out. But yeah. Bee! Pansexual bee! Bisexual. That doesn't make much sense. Hey, fishmonger. Do you want to buy all of my crabs? Hey, shipwright. Do you want to repair all of my pots? So cute, yeah. Emily bought it for me to celebrate me coming out. It's still wild that, like, I came out, what? Was it about 8 months ago? I don't know how long it was. Let's rest. Oh, B was for birthday, was it? Yeah, it was. That was also like 8 months ago. No, it wasn't. Oh, no. I hate my memory. My memory makes me feel like a dick. Because now I'm like, oh, I'm sorry I got the day wrong. It was a birthday present. Okay. New hull. Upgrade your vessel to a tier 2 hull and adds 5 new cargo spaces. And hull can sustain 1 additional impact. That's what we're going for. Oh, we found one of them refined pieces of metal. You have the same memory problems constantly. Something else when you came out. Oh, I can't even remember. Okie dokie. So, I am now rich, by the way. I don't mean to brag, but my fisherman has so much fucking money. And it's pretty rapid as well. Do I know you, fish? Todd, yeah, I know you. Oh, it's a 3-headed cod. 3 heads writhe and struggle in unison. 3 mouths hang agape, then close shut together. 3 lives lived as one. 1 fate bound to many. Okay. Hey, we got a trophy as well. Sate, you gotta run, have fun. I hope you have a good one. Too bad you can't buy lumber. Yeah, maybe you can. Maybe there will be some place I can. Hey, 2 trophy cards. And we're just gonna chug ahead. Oh, the waves alter your course. So there's wave mechanics on this. Very subtle. Dolphins! Ah, hello! Yeah! Oh, that's so precious. Ooh. That's so precious. Doll friends. Hey, Banana, welcome back. Where's my doll friends? Okay, they're gone. I'm gonna poke my eye around these caves, but I have a feeling we won't be able to fish what comes out of them. Hey, hang on, there's a ship. Oh no. Nice. I believe I want to buy this from you. And attach that to that. And I just need 4 pieces of wood. Dusty pontoon. It sounds like a wrestler from the 80s. Oh, what is this? Oh. Whatever it is, it did damage. Must acquire wood. Time's like a fucking Terminator. For dicks. Sperminator. Black sea bass. Oh. I can hear something. So we are leaving. Oh my god, get around it. Okay. I've got a surprise for you, a gift from our most loyal customer. Art of a silver tongue. Ooh. Maisie, how you doing? You amaze me. Ha. No, let's pretend I didn't say that. Right, I did see a glowing... Where was it? There it is. Let me just fish for this. Oh, that's a decaying black map. Okay. Let's just head back. Don't get me, don't get me, don't get me! Didn't get me. I'm safe. Bishop, I always need a small amount of judgment. Right, okay, let's sleep. Is there a way to save? No, it's just auto-saved. Alright, let's go through here and see what happens. Normal music. Since every dog lets you sleep, it's technically safe. Yeah, I know. By Minecraft rules, It's safe. Oceanic perch. Oh, the bot just had a little. Whoa! What is that? What is that? We fucking go. We run. Whoa! Is that thing that was smaller than the last man? Yeah.
Dickhead, you fucking dickhead.
Oh. Hi. Oh, I guess I have some fish. Oh, they sell for nothing. Is it back to confirm it's safe? I don't know if Kitsune was just testing the bot. Stonefish. And now I'm moving the fuck out. Oh, there it is! There it is! There it is! It's got the eye! Oh, it's got his eye on me! Oh, okay. Do you come out? Oh! Oh, you're still chasing me. Oh, this isn't good.
What is that thing?
What? Oh! Right, time. This is the big check. Are we safe? No! Hi, Diddy. Fish market. Stonefish. Yep. Yeah, Grunot, that's what I figured. Like, it saves not just when it saves when I leave, when I enter, but it has saved a couple of other times. Where's it gone? Ooh, I wonder if we've got to do something to get rid of that fish. Oh. Just 4 bits of wood. I feel like I'm eating in a French restaurant. Yeah, I've been thinking of getting a light. Because apparently we already have a light. Like, I can activate one. But I'm wondering if a better light would help me. No big fish. No. Right, we're all good. No, I'm not following you, Wind. Let me catch some sharks and I'll head back. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I don't think this can be done. Yeah, this can't be done. Sorry. I got it all exciting to be caught then, and then it just threw it back. What's this? Oh, it's fish. Cod. 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 What's a card? No sign of any lumber. I wish it was released and said discard. Just release the live fish back in the sea. Yeah, I know. Just a little change of words would give you a bit more flavour. I think you're right there. It was a shipwreck to the left. Ooh! We know there's a shipwreck in there, but I've already looted it. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. I can get my crabs back, and I might sell the basic crab pots. With how little I'm coming back to this area, if I really wanted to investigate out. Excuse me. Stingray? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, shark. I do not think I can pick you up at all. Yeah. I might be able to have room for one more. No. Let's just get out of here. I did not know stingrays could be caught in this little area. I'm going to spend the rest of the evening sorting out my crabs. And then I might play the game. $74. Oh, that's not as much as the fish would have been. Right, now we know. And then I'm just gonna go wood hunting. I'm gonna make Heim proud. Mr. Cogs, hey yo, how you doing? Right, hardy crab pot. 3 crabs. Pick it up. Basic crab part. Right. Oh. Boom. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Whoa! I need that bigger hold now. I find it really interesting that turning the ship like speeds time up. Hey, do you want all my crabs? And we're gonna go to my storage, and for now, I'm just gonna put these crab pots down. I'm gonna keep the hardy one. I did get a lot of pots, so my idea was because I earned most of my money just fishing here. Rah, chat, there's a dragon. Get the dragon, get the dragon, get the dragon, get the dragon, get the dragon. Pick that up. Oh, no. I reject your Sega.
It's coming right at us! Whee!
There we go. And this is an efficient one. I don't know how big this is, but I think it's pretty big. So let's just turn and leave, because we're out here in the middle of a die, and it's spoopy. Could use some sea dragons. I think there is a Reaper dragon that's based on the Reaper Leviathan from Subnautica. But you won't be seeing that, because that requires loads of people to join the dragon. I mean, I could do it. We could try and do it now. But we've definitely died quite a few times to them. Right, okay. Sort the crabs out. Sort my crabs out. Sort my crabs out. Pick it up. Did he fuck off? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, I just dropped my crab pot. Hello? I panicked and pooped out a crab pot. That was a drunk dinny. Hey shipwright, fix my efficient crab pot. The skies were lit up with a weird crimson glow the other night. Did you see it? I did. Right, poop out my crab pot. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, whoa, fuck! Ooh, hello! I recognize this rock. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, I bumped it! Oh. Oh, yeah, I can bump into the dock. I see how it is. My arch nemesis. Right. I'm sleeping. And we're going to go out and find some lumber. Hey, look, the rocks disappeared. Wow, fancy that. Something's vibrating. That's really weird. Spyglass. Wood. Some dredge there. Stinger. I'm looking for wood. Turn off a butt plug. What is this? Hello? Shapes in the deep. Relic discovered. An ornate key. Look at the size of it. An abnormally large and heavy key cast from an unfamiliar metal. The teeth of the key are curved and sway before you. And sway before your eyes like tentacles. Okay, so that's for the relic hunter. So we'll go to Blackstone Isle, but I'm still looking for wood. I had some wood in my spy. Oh, did I? I'll tell you what, my guy is a pro. Ooh, hello. Oh, shipwreck. It was a dredge, right, okay. Well. Ooh. Fucking music out of nowhere. There we go. A cyclopean flounder. Cyclops flounder. A sprawling jellied mass spills from a single eye socket. What appears to be a dark pupil is in fact the center of an egg. Okay. Oh no. I believe there's wood here, actually. Yeah, right, okay. You know what? I don't need this flounder. Draz, are you off? Good night, good night, good night. Well done on getting... Like, your first message in chat was the Russian roulette set off. That's impressive. Ooh. Oh, my little crabbies, they're flashing. Back to the grind tomorrow, up at 5:30. I hope you enjoyed your day off. Chat, what did you do today, by the way? What have you done today? To make you feel proud. You did a meme. Nice. Lumi, you've worked on a stupid paper for school. Oh no. Group's gone to work. Group, you're like retail customer service, right? Or something like that? I'm supposed to make myself feel proud? I know, right? Other people could be proud of me, but me, proud of me? Nah. Like my 10 greatest life achievements. Nah. Other people are, I'm so proud, and I'm like, yeah, cool, but... Retail, only part-time. I hope you enjoy it. Like, I still loved retail work. As silly as that is, because obviously it's a very hard line of work to enjoy, I still felt like I was doing really good. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. You hand him the key. The coal metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow seem changed, smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where's the lock? Vicletta grows agitated. It seems the pieces we're looking for have travelled further than I anticipated. Much further, I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. Turns a few pages of his book and mutters something low under his breath. A burst of light fills your vision. You stagger back briefly. Now go, we have more relics. Or ability unlocked, haste. My intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to the southeast towards Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. Oh. I'm not going to ask him any questions. I'm just going to leave. Retail is fine until people become assholes and childish for not getting their way. I think it's going to be bitter and cynical. People just behave to retail people. It should be fine. Yeah, and Banana, the actual work of retail isn't bad. It's the people. So I worked inside an Argos, which is like a lot of unloading the delivery stock, talking to customers. It's like it's one of those jobs which is literally everything, back-breaking work as well as having to do it. But I was really good at it. But the thing I remember is like when I took that step up to being able to be a manager is not having to lick the shoes of entitled customers, being able to talk to them like humans, but also like treat them the same as they're treating people. Right, so that's a little engine, but we do have a little engine space. That is a sign of ruin, a symbol that's deep. I don't like that. I'm gonna collect them both. I also finished a book. Getting over it. 15% resilience to panic. A strange journey spattered with quotes and wisdoms that promise enlightenment. But towards the end it became a tedious and unrewarding slog akin to climbing a mountain. An odd mix of relaxation and frustration. Maybe I'll read it again someday. Great. I've not read the descriptions of all these, so I'm going to read all the books. The Engineer's Companion. Large parts of this are relevant to the maintenance of boating equipment, but there are some small sections on waterproofing that hold useful advice. Correct engine operation. A preachy and disjointed set of articles on how and how not to operate engines. In general, it was far too overcautious for my thinking. Rods, reels, and rigs. Straightforward, simple techniques on operating fishing equipment more effectively. Not much I didn't already know, though. Sustainable Fishing, a hefty tome and laborious read. It goes into great detail about techniques that can be employed to reduce the impacts of fishing upon fish stocks. Mentioned something about ensuring a healthy ecosystem for future generations. Art of the Silver Tongue. Oh, I've not read it yet. So we need to head down here then. Ugh, I don't like their drawings. It's really weird. How long has it been for you now working in Argos? Group. I stopped working for Argos, so I went full-time streaming at 2019. It wasn't quite full-time. I was caring for my brother, so I had an income, so it wasn't like the gamble of full-time streaming. Which now I'm full-time streaming. Hey, I don't get any care allowance or anything like that, so I think I was made redundant in 2019. I'd been with the company for 6 years. I think 6 years. So I did 6 years in retail. Like 2 years as service. 2 years as a team leader and 2 years as a manager. Roughly. That might be not right. Yeah, Sharian. I've been there as a customer. I've got really fucked off with people who were being dicks to me, but I still show them respect. Like I've been trying being polite on the phone and being like, oh, this is what I want, and they're like, you can't do that, and I'm like, no, I've read it, you can. And if they're like, you can't do that, I'll be like, okay, you're saying that, but your website says something different. And then usually I do the Karen thing of like, can I talk to someone higher up? Because like the managers, I will talk shit to the managers. Like if the manager's saying that, I'll be like, excuse me, that's not what it says, don't lie to me. And I'll start getting angry with them. But whenever I know it's someone who doesn't, like, is just earning a wage, fuck it. You've been blessed to never work retail, given my general hatred of humans and poor people's skill. Pyro, you have been blessed to never work retail, and we have been blessed that you never worked retail. Even if you're rightly pissed at a company and talk to someone on the phone, I'll make a point saying, I fully realise this is not your fault personally, but I need to convey that I'm incredibly dissatisfied. Yeah. And honestly, like, one of the things working in retail, particularly like when I was made a manager, I ran the shop a lot because staffing issues. So you have to make the decision. You like, someone wants a refund, you have to be the person who makes the decision. And honestly, I installed with my workers, and a lot of them still work in that shop. I installed the dick tax, is what. No, we used to call it the cunt tax, but I was trying to water it down. I was like, why? But basically, if someone has been an absolute arse, like the way head office and all corporation likes to do is reward them for it. And if someone is nice and sweet and doesn't fight and doesn't challenge or be a dick, they don't get away with that. And I hated that. I hated that if someone came in asking for a refund of something and it was like, well, it's one of those 50-50s. If they went, it's okay if not, you'd see managers go, yeah, sorry, we can't do that. And they'd be like, okay, thank you. And they'd leave. But if someone was like, excuse me, they'd get the fucking refund. I hated that. And I wanted to subvert that. So if someone was genuinely a dick, I'd rise up to it and be like, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. It's like, to a degree, obviously, like, if there was something we could do, we'd do it. Because, fuck, I don't care about the corporation. Because, like, an Argos at the time, before the whole Sainsbury's acquisition, this is a personal opinion. Don't read too much into it. But, used to say, like, the most important thing was keeping a customer loyal to your brand. So you used to be able to refund stuff quite liberally and be like, yo, you know, because if you're like, hey, if this is a bad experience, they might walk out, never shop with us again. And that's shit. That's shit for any business. That's basically how Amazon built its business. But I remember, I think I tell this story a lot. Paste. Woohoo! Oh. What is that? Well, okay. It's a case where it's not going anywhere. I usually go through that. Can you please tell me how I can start down your complaints procedure? Yeah. Mentioning complaints is always good. The lighthouse keeper emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walks towards the dock with a confused look on her face. Oh, it's you. Who were you expecting? Your engine. It sounds like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for the vessel of an old friend. Dejected, she turns and walks back towards the lighthouse. Oh... Yeah, Pyro. I thought overheated might, like, make you stagger a bit. Or slow, maybe come to a stop. No, it just takes damage. In those cases, almost everyone wins, because it moves the responsibility off the person you're talking to, and you're likely to get a good resolution. But I remember this one lady, she had bought a MacBook. Now, if you've ever worked retail, one of the... things is like, if you sell Apple products in your store, they are absolute dicks about it. They shit all over customer rights. Like, they told us to tell customers to go to an Apple store. Obviously, things like fixing it, yeah, but like even for refunds or anything like that, which is kind of against consumer rights because you were always, at the point of sale, you are always entitled to use it as a point of refund. That's how it works. Like, there's a lot of different stuff going there, but that's basically how it works. But yeah, worked in, and they bought 3 Apple MacBooks for their children at Christmas. And they'd taken the insurance out on all 3 of them. So, like, me as an employee, if I serve her and get that insurance, it looks good to me as an employee because, hey, you know, KPIs get met and stuff. And she came back after Christmas with one of the MacBooks. It had been opened, and we were told by Apple, if a MacBook has been opened, you're not allowed to do a refund. Dicks. But also, like, when you're the manager of a shop, when you've got, like, all this, you're aware that if you refund, like, a $2,500 laptop, it massively impacts your sales. And obviously, she'll be refunding the insurance as well, so it will hit our insurance. So, like, it's one of those things you don't really want to do, but obviously, you can't control that. She came back and was like, I'm really sorry. One of my children asked for a Windows laptop. No, it was a... Oh, what was it? It wasn't a Windows. It was a certain type of laptop, which isn't Apple. Razer, or it was a popular laptop at the time, which is like, I've looked online and I know I shouldn't refund this because there's nothing wrong with it, and I've broke the seal. I was wondering if there's anything you can do. And so, like, letter of the law, I had to look at her and go, no, sorry, genuinely nothing I can do. You'd have to try it, look at an Apple store, but like they might not allow it. And she went, I understand. And she just turned and started walking out the shop. And it was so like, and I was like, because I was a bit expecting it, but she just took it. And then I was like, I'm not being the person who's just fucking, like, for someone who's been so passive and gentle and understanding. So I stopped her on the way out. I was like, look, I shouldn't do this. You'll end up just going to Apple, who'll try and convince you not to do it. And then when they do say, yes, you can have a refund, they won't do it. They'll send you back here with... So I just went, let's just do it. Like, don't mention it to anyone. Refunded the insurance. And she came back and bought that laptop from us, specifically because of me. And it was like that in the... That's one of those, like, classic copy and paste examples that head office always talk about is, hey, if you go out all your way for a customer, they might go out their way for you as a brand and whatnot. Why does the Apple Store have to be involved? Because they'd asked us. They don't have to at all, but they'd asked us as someone who sells Apple products to send them to an Apple Store if there's anything. Apple's a dipshit company. And Sharon, we always refund something like that in the first couple of weeks. We have a 28-day money-back guarantee. However, if it's a sealed product, if it's an expensive product or stuff, there are certain issues. And one of them is, like, some stuff, if it has that security seal, we can't prove it's not been tampered with, like a laptop or anything like that. So it is void from the 28 days guarantee. There's other ways you can do, but that's basically the gist of it. I find that if a business fucks up, but then owns it and works super hard to make it right, if anyone, I wind up more likely to want to work with them in the future. Yeah, 100%. And, like, that's why if a company goes out their way to give me good customer service and does stuff they don't have to do, I'm straight there trying to give them a 5-star, trying to use it all the time. Every expensive electronic sale I put through fills you with dread. Group save. You never get used to it. I remember I did a $9,500 2-item sale. And I was like, okay. Okay. Not the most expensive transaction I've done. Most expensive transaction I've done was £14,500 for 180 items. God, I literally just had like a little... Ugh. I just like, because I was the one dealing with it and the till, and like it was a school that had fundraised loads of money to buy toys for loads of different things, not just toys but electronics, etc. Like, oh my god, it took me fucking ages not to put it through the till, to have like to unload it when it came into the store, then like when the person came in, It wasn't the bikers, no, it was the school. The bikers did come in, but they only picked like 40, 50 items. In Germany, that refund is automatic by law, not just as company policy. No, Sharon, ours is automatic by law as well, but there's safeguards. And I think you'll probably find, I imagine Germany will have it. It's like a phone. If you buy a phone, you've got 28 days. If you open that phone, you have decreased the value of the phone by like turning it on, doing anything like that, etc. So it's not just an automatic refund. There's a lot of extra layers it goes through. Because it was EU law that was enshrined in, so I imagine it's the same in Germany and a lot of other places in Europe. But yeah, I just remember wheeling like two-man cages out to the car park and being like, ugh, putting it all into a van. It was fucking horrendous. The store absolutely busy and customers going, is there anyone else on? And you'd be like, no. As you can see, this is a bit of an exception. Please, can you be patient? That is also the worst thing in the world, is when any customer asks you as an employee, can we fix it? Can you fix this thing that you obviously can't fix? The amount of time I'd be asked if like, oh, can you put another member of staff on? Or, are they going for the break? And you'd be like, yeah, they are. Fuck off. Right. I don't have any lights, yeah. I'm gonna buy a light. I wanted to unlock the next tier of lights. Oh, we've done it! Yeah. Woo! Right, we're looking for wood. Go to this, whatever this is. I'm sure this is going to be fine. Ooh, wood. Oh, it looks like it's wood as well. Nice and easy. Oh, just one? I need 4 pieces of wood. Ooh. I'm saved! Saved! Oh, you are a sight for sore eyes. What happened? I washed up here. Oh, it must be some 2 weeks ago now. We were in rough seas, and when a wave hit us broadside, I was jostled overboard and swept away. I thought my crew would have come to find me by now, but yours is the first ship I've seen pass by here. Did the boy send you looking for me? No. Oh, well, I'm sure they're out there looking anyways. Can you get me to Little Mara, stranger? I should be able to catch them there when they stop by. Yeah. Can you just lie on your side? When you were working retail in the mid-late 90s, biggest sale was $3K dollars. That's 6 tires, shocks and struts. Ooh. When my Logitech headset broke, the company just went, don't bother sending it back, we'll just send a new one. I like that. And like Amazon do it really well, as much as I hate Amazon. But Amazon you can go, oh, there's a problem with my order, and they're like, say no more, don't send it back, we'll send a new one. Or here's a straight refund. Without investigating it. And it's shit, but that kind of stuff is really quick at developing a trust of the brand. To go, hey, if all else fails, I'm going to get that money back. Speaking of money back, it's Tau Technical. I don't know what that means. Dexus, hello, Tau, hi. Depends on the price of the product. Amazon have been known to ban using abuse and return system. Oh yeah, like abuse and return system, but what was that? Oh, that's just a shark. I can't fit a shark in. No refunds at Tau Technical. You playing Mario's Super Picross? Ooh, I bet a Picross. I bet a Picross stream with how technically it's glorious. I'm just down a little bit. Just down a little bit. Tao Technical has a brilliant voice, and I reckon just vibing with you playing Picross in the background would be really nice. And you'd be like, yeah, okay, yeah, and just like chill. Tao Technical is just really nice stream to listen to. Very funny, lots of camaraderie, and someone who's awesome and a great artist as well. Like I've been really enjoying seeing your art in the Discord, and particularly because like I could never really get by a stream because I stream now. How was the stream? Did you have fun? Raiders, hello. I'm KingArgaroth. My pronouns are he and him. I'm a sweet potato who is currently fishing. Absolutely nothing scary out on these seas. Nope. We're all good. We're talking about retail and bullshit retail stories. All good retail stories, I guess. Banana, you don't think that's a great model, to be honest. They can afford to replace things because they have shitloads of money due to exploiting workers and communities and only contribute to the culture of customer entitlement. I mean, Banana, I agree with you. I may disagree with the model, but I can't deny it is a great customer satisfaction engine. Like, they just spaff so much money, so much waste and all that, and it sucks. It is shit, but it works, and I hate that it works, because I will still use Amazon, even though I hate Amazon stuff. As, like, when it comes to my business, if I'm ordering something that lights or something, I will order from Amazon. Because I know if it arrives and it's damaged or it's shitty or anything like that, I'll just get a refund. And their delivery people are for fucking... like, they're not shit. They're not great, but I've worked with... like, I've seen DPD, I've seen fucking Hermes, and ugh. Treatment of workers sucks. If something is wrong with the product, the customer shouldn't have to jump through hoops or to return or get refunds yet. Like, I think it's something I would always recommend smaller businesses to do, is if there's any way at all, you could just instantly say yep to a refund or anything like that. Try and do it. You will grow your business over the long term, but it will hurt your income over the long term as well. Not saying it never helps you out as a consumer. I'm saying I don't think it's a net good. Oh, yeah, okay, net good is different. Picross is filled with a whole bunch of numbers to reveal an image. Yeah, it was a backup to Paper Mario. Oh, that wasn't rendered. Oh, I'm sorry. But Picross games I used to love. I used to have a Pokemon Picross on the 3DS. Fucking fantastic. Loved that. And it had, like, every Pokemon was different. That might explain my drawings. I will say I was surprised how easy it was to return and get a replacement on a motherboard I ordered last month. You installed it. It was dead on arrival. Wouldn't even post and load BIOS. Oh, it's from Amazon. You try to literally never order anything on Amazon these days. Can't stomach it. I think I would not be able to stomach it if I wasn't a Twitch partner, if I wasn't on Twitch. Like, I'm earning Amazon hundreds of dollars a month. There's just nothing I can do about it. End of the day, there's a lot of battles I will fight. I can't. Because then if I'm like, oh, I can't support Amazon, I'll be like, oh, shit, I can't take subs on Twitch. And then I'll be like, oh, shit, etc., etc. What's the Amazon I bought from? You don't have to be a mistreating company to have a good return policy. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I think the thing is, Amazon have popularized, because like Amazon waste is massive. The amount of items that Amazon like will get, and a lot of that's because of third-party sales. It's not Amazon who are keeping all this shit returns or stock in their warehouses. It's third-party sales who've gone, hey, have all this, sell it, and then when it's not being sold or it's getting returned, they're like, and stuff like that. It's the culture around mass producing, mass servicing. I don't think Amazon could particularly. There's a lot of stuff they can do which is better, but it's not just. It's really easy to go, Amazon are the bad guys, when in reality it's every fucking company participating in it. Kofi, yeah, Kofi. That's, hey, if you don't want to give Amazon any money, but you want to give me some money, that link is for you. I feel like I should be doing the money talk, but I don't like doing the money talk. I'm just talking about Amazon. Sharon, yeah, you really can't help but much Amazon owns Twitch, yeah. And realistically, all the money I own probably doesn't go to Amazon's pockets. It probably goes to Twitch's pockets. Talk about your money. No! Hey, chat, that counter at the top right is my wage counter. If that hits 20, that means I hit my minimum wage for the day of £40 per stream. I am a full-time content creator. That plus my monthly Ko-fi submissions, plus anything else like sponsorship money, which I haven't had a sponsorship in months. I need to get back on that or anything like that. Will help me be able to pay my bills. You don't have to though. This is free content ultimately at the end of the day, and things like subscribing will put the counter up. Bits will put the counter up, but so will Ko-fi donations. So I promise I'm entirely able to think Amazon is particularly bad and bears some responsibility for those broader trends. And I also agree that they're far from the only ones. I just strongly object to how they're inching towards literally owning our lives. Yeah, I know, Banana. Like it is the fact that like we'll put an Amazon Echo in every single house, okay, and then we'll get everyone to convert all their light switches and plug sockets to us, okay, and then we're gonna like bring out music and so they can listen to music from us, okay, and then we're gonna do television, right, so they can watch their television on us. Okay, what about books? Oh, forget books. Like, how it all started. It makes me kind of like apprehensive as to where they're going next. Oh shit! Yeah, I've got a person. Probably shouldn't sell the person. And then we'll sell them home safety drones that can call the cops. The sweet rank smell of civilization. I thought I could never miss it. He turns to you. For someone who's just been saved, he seems gloomy. Not got much on me, as you can imagine. And I have a feeling this isn't worth much anymore. For me, at least. Perhaps it'll be worth something to you. He moves a signet ring from his left hand and presses it into yours. Ah. On to better horizons, friend. Farewell. Hey, dock worker. The dock worker is standing motionless on the edge of the dock, staring down at the water. He seems paralyzed by fear at what he sees. What's wrong? He stares ahead in silence. You stand with him for a while. Occasionally, a tremor shakes his body and his breathing becomes labored. Are you alright? He seems unable to respond. He strains, clenching his fists, eyes shut tight with the effort. A tear rolls down his cheek. Just stay with him. His body relaxes suddenly and his eyes snap open again. They are cloudy and expressionless. Fluid rattles through his lungs. A drop of dark ooze falls from one of his ears and lands on the dock. It slips between the boards and disappears into the water below.
Just contributed to the Ko-fi with 9 free content, you say. Free real estate, says I. Call me Ishmael. Some years ago, never mind how long precisely, having little or no money in my purse and nothing particular to interest me on shore, I started streaming a fishing game. Of spoops.
Of spoops! Thank you for the donation of 9, which has put our thing up 4.5 points. Night Dweller, welcome back. When you're carrying this castaway, I hit a rock and he fell overboard. I wonder what would happen when that happens. You know what? Let's not think about it. Shen, I will call you Ishmael. Oh, when you were carrying this castaway, you hit a rock and he fell overboard. You didn't get your signet ring. Oh, so that happened to you, group. Oh, fuck. A drop of dark ooze falls from one of his ears and lands on the dock. It slips between the boards and disappears into the water below. What was that? Trembling head turns ever so slightly towards you. His breathing grows heavy in anger until you step backwards, leaving him standing there on the dock. Okay. Buzz a book. The relaxed mind. Oh. So I could sell this, but I want to hold on to it. Normal. Right. Oh, have we not chosen a book? I swear we did. Never mind, I'm not going to argue with the game. Deplete it, or? Oh, we never get to catch these. There we go. One. Right, let's turn my lights on. Oh, look at the difference they make. Sharian, have a good night. Have fun spooping the fishies. Hey, is it good night? Oh shit, look at the time! Have I been streaming for 5 hours? Oh, this game is a time sink. Fishing is fun. You know what they say? Rods fly when you're fishing fun. That's that common thing that they all say. That known, Yep. I've heard that many times before. Everyone's saying it. This is what happens when you poodle between your crab pots out in the rock pool. Right, right, we're back out heading for wood. Oh, are you wood? You're wood! Oh, depleted, right, okay. Yes, wood! Heim, you have a reputation here now. You are the seeker of wood. I feel like I need to give you that title officially.
What?
What? Hans! Hans, you are not a wood appreciator. What was that text-to-speech? Vad. Heim, thank you for the 100 bits.
I can't carry it for you.
Emily giving us up
But
to
I
wood.
can't carry you. Come on.
Wood, welcome to the channel. We can now all say that we all share something instinctual with wood. Mighty Mouse, hello, long time no see. How you doing? You're looking at this game, is it good? I really enjoy this game at the moment. It's been eerie, but not too spoopy, but it definitely has had little moments. But as a fishing game, it's really good. The entire kingdom has wood now. I'm okay, Mighty. I'm okay. I'm chilling. I'm looking like a fisherman, I guess. A pansexual fisherman. Wouldn't it be great if you, like, came upon
I
it?
can't carry it for you. But I can carry you. Come on!
I'll finish my thought. If you came across a fisherman, like grizzled fisherman, big beard, like, yeah, salty spray, weathered skin, just a big pansexual heart on the head, you'd be like, oh. Emily, you have gifted a sub to Haim. Haim, your knighthood fees have been paid for. And that means you get knighted. Please let me know if you wish to be a lord, lady, or laird of the kingdom, or any other title. Seeker of wood. And as always, watch out for dragons. I look more like a woodcutter. Yeah, a lumberjack. I tend to go, particularly with this beard. It's a lumberjack accessory. But I've been thinking of like literally going in, just getting it down. I've had a beard for as long as I can think, but yeah, maybe it's time. You prefer a lady? Lady Haim, the Seeker of Wood, has entered the arena. I don't know why I said arena. We're fighting now. That's just how it is. Hello? Oh, I don't need metal. Alright, fuck it, fine. There's a glowy shark, so I'll try and catch it. Bloodskin shark! Tendons and sinews stretch over the fins of this bloodied predator. Powerful jaws are clad in exposed muscle. You know what? Bye. You do not look like wood. A silver plate. Oh, for fuck's. Trust me, in the night's God come calling, I shall stir up my feistness and stomp those who wish to pillage us. Ooh. What if I'm really hot? This is why I don't think I could ever... What is that? That's the devil's spine. Well, I'm not heading there. Fucking first, then murder. Oh, when in the post-coital, like, snoozy times. Okay. Thing is, I'm the person who falls asleep, so I'd be shit as a Black Widow assassin. I'd be like, now I've made them come. It's time to get a bit of cuddles first. Maybe I'll just cuddle. Then wake up in the morning and they're gone and be like, oh no. I had one job. Stingray. Bronze whaler. Pillow talk, as in talking to this pillow as you scream. Emily, is that an offer? If you do not change such mind, to the goddess they go. Banana, yeah. I'm basically like on par with James Bond. You did 1.5. Which Bond? Right, hey, do you want to buy this massive fucking plate? That's almost the size of a shark? Just need one more bit of wood. Oh, fuck off! The bloodskin shark was falling overboard! That's so bollocks! I'm so annoyed! The irony. The irony of I've just lost a very expensive shark. And in comes a very lovely shark. Hi, Tiny. Hello, Hecky. Hello, oh, that's a yellow name. Rare Rhino. Hello, Tiny. Dab. Emmy. Hello, Emmy. I keep seeing you about, Emmy. Hi. Senor Happy Cat. Hello. Kaxkinson. Kachkinskin. Hello, Mix. Hello. Pop Drop Riot. Love that name. Oh, there's so many good names coming in. The McGillimator. I can do that. What's this game called? This game is called Dredge. It's a fishing-based game with slight horror Lovecraftian elements, and it's really good fun. Who's your hero? Hello. The best way to join a stream is when King just yells at the top of his lungs. That's so bollocks. Yeah, I know. Apologies that you caught me at my worst. Hello, I'm KingArgaroth. I am an actual king with a crown and a scepter. Just like Tiny Shark is an actual tiny shark who plays games. Daz, welcome in. Chat, if you don't know Tiny, she's absolutely lovely. A really kind and sweet person. Does a lot of streams of things like Dark Souls, lots of challenging games that are really fun just to sit back because she's so laid back. Tiny can die 20 times in a row to a boss and she'll be like, oh, I'll get him next time. You don't get any of that salt toxicity that you get in so many other streams. You just get someone who's vibing, having a good time, and it's a really lovely community. Raiders, if you want to know some more about me, actually, I am a... Wait, did I give a backhanded compliment? Did I? Oh, no. Tiny Shark is not so tiny. She's huge. I know. I've met Tiny IRL, and Tiny Shark was misleading. I'll be honest. Not a shark and not tiny, but you know what? And there's no faff, yeah. Tiny's well known for 3 things: efficiency and speed, and absolutely no faff in Tiny streams. Yeah, if you want to know more about me, you can either read my quotes, which don't read them. Oh no, look at them! Why are they always linked quotes that work? I'm KingArgaroth, my pronouns are he and him, and we're playing Dredge. Dredge is... You know what? I'll just play a little bit of Dredge. So... Oh, I just lost a shark. As you can see, little cute fishing minigame. At the top... A tusked grouper. Pig-like tusks protrude from the mouth of this ravenous brute. With no eyes to speak of, it attacks indiscriminately. Great! Lovecraftian about this game is there's a sanity feature, and we've seen the Leviathans. That's a fucking ghost. Is he coming this way? Ooh! I don't think so. We're out at night. When you're out at night, little things happen.
It's like in life.
Fucking...
Gotta have a little sadness once in a while so you know when the good times come. I'm waiting on the good times now.
Tracker Dog, hello. I hope, if you're waiting on the good times, anybody, I hope they arrive soon. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I do really appreciate it. So yeah, this game, we're out at night. Things happen. I've been attacked by Leviathans under the water. Rocks have just appeared in front of me while I'm sailing. It's been a horrific time all round. Oh, I can still hear something. I'm not going to worry about it. We are just chilling. I'm trying to upgrade my boat. I need just some more pieces of wood. Just one more piece of wood. It's barely been scary. One cool fish thing came up and took a little nibble of a boat. But no, that was scary! Gidson, you're a sailor. You like sailing, fishing, ships, fishing, sea. Ooh, this might be up your alley. As a game, there's a lot of fun gameplay elements. I'm gonna just go get my crab pots. Crab pots! Ooh, we got a trophy crab. Oh, we got a big crab as well. Oh, and I hear something in the distance. No idea where he is, but he beeps at us. Let me repair those crab pots. And let's call it a night. Try and wake up about 4:30. Oh, that'll do. Shen, you gotta find some slithery, slick, writhing. No, some comfy, dry, cuddly snoozes. That's what you're gonna go find. Shen, enjoy your night. Soph as well. You're gonna sleep in a bit. Have a fantastic night. You can beep the horn, Hecky! It's great. I can finally beep a horn of my own. Boop. Boop. Little plops. I'm currently just sailing around looking for wood. Stuff like that does seem to respawn. Hello. But let's take... Come on. Oh, oh. Hadal. I don't know what a hadal is. Hadal. Dredge, that's metal parts. Guess I could head down there and just see if there's any wood. We didn't fully explore that area. I wonder fucking why. This is fine. Nothing can attack me out in the day. That seems to be how this goes. Because it's all Lovecraftian. With the whole sanity stuff. It's almost been like, you can imagine them going, well, there are no monsters. It's all in your head. You approach a hooded figure, swathed in dark blue robes, their faces barely visible. Fisherman, please, help. You can barely hear their rasping whisper above the wind and waves. Fulfill the hunger. The hooded figure unfurls an old paper scrolls. Okay. What are you buying? Tiny, by the way, I didn't even see what you were streaming, Tiny. Raiders, what was Tiny streaming today? Oh, Sekiro. Ooh, Sekiro. I've had my eyes on that for a while. I keep wanting to buy, like, a really challenging game, like, play it Dark Souls or Sekiro or something like that. I've been wanting to challenge myself with a game. And... oh. Fulfill the hunger. There you go. With expert precision, they plunge their hands through the gullet of the fish and tear out the heart. They stuff it into their mouth unceremoniously. Now you want a tiger mackerel. I want to watch you become a parry master. Yeah, Sekiro's all about parrying. I still don't know if I'd be very good at it. What are these? Yeah, I don't want eels. Not yet. I'm here for wood. Wood, 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 wood. Ooh, what are you? Oh, right, you know what? I might also be here for stingrays. A shard ray. The stone skin of this ray is molded around a black crystal shard. The rock fragments articulate and grind together. Ooh. Never tried Sekiro. Feel like I would either love it or hate it. Excuse me, see, it is I, Lady Haim of House Satori. I require wood. You know what? If you just keep saying I want wood, manifest your dreams, girl. Dredge for a ring, right? Okay. Hang on, there's a shipwreck there. There's a good chance. I just don't want the big thing to attack us. So around this island is a huge fucking monster. Like, I'm not joking when I say huge. Oof. What is that? There's wood. Let me just get this. And then I'm out. Okay. Whoa! That's fine. That's nothing to worry about. All good. If you want to challenge and Souls that will never be stabbing the back by lulling you into a false sense of security due to his cuteness, may I recommend Tunic? Tunic is so good. We played that Pyro. Tunic is fantastic. The way you uncover the puzzles yourself. Oh, Tunic was definitely one of my games of the year. Hey, do you want to buy a shard ray? Yeah, you do. Hey, and can I... Yes! Oh. 4 cargo spaces. Oh, yes, please. Of course I need more wood. But chat, I got bigger spaces. Oh, look at it. Gorgeous game, yeah. Tunic was really nice. The music, everything about it. And for being so simple, it was quite challenging. Oh, now you'll sell some refined metal. Okay. I see. I'm gonna sleep. So I'm gonna ask this lad here, this hermit, if he knows how to get rid of these rocks. Because there's something in that water. Hey, hermit. Hello again. What can I do for you? Do you know I could clear the debris around here? You'd probably need some explosives to shift those rocks. My brother Ingfell used to make explosives. For the whaling operations, you see. Nasty stuff. But the whale's all gone. I can't imagine he's still in business. Oh. Tell me more about the creature that lives in the cliffs. It's been burrowing tunnels through the base of the cliffs. You can see the gigantic holes it leaves just below the surface. As it forces its way out, it often causes rock falls. So if you plan on going in there, keep an ear out. Ah. Should it catch sight of you, well, you should be able to outrun it. It's quite slow, providing you can navigate the passageways. Ooh. Night dweller, off to bed. I hope you dwell nicely in the night. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. Oh, look, there's some wood in there. This is fine. Let's just stock up on more metal. Metal! A cheeky Tenacious D reference. Right, look out for rock falls. I think I could hear some rock falling, but far away. Oh, there's more. Shit. Look out for our nemesis rocks. Oh, I can access my storage here. Cool. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. I'm gonna talk to the whaler. I heard you used to make explosives. Oh, yeah, I did. Sometimes the carcasses need breaking up. Wasn't the most efficient or the most pleasant, but it got the job done. I've been thinking about getting back into it. Or you might be able to rustle up something strong enough to clear those debris piles in the cliffs. But I'm not sure. I don't have the energy these days. I used to some explosives like that. All right, I'll think on it some more. But I make no promises. Oh, you'll just have a think on it? Fucking great. Cheers. A bishop is Ooh, a dramatic song reading of the metal. I don't know how this will... Ooh, I don't know how it'll be. Okay, I'll try not to do it in the tune. Chat, I'm going to do a dramatic song reading, my second of the day. This is where I take the lyrics of a song suggested by chat and I perform them using my actual drama degree to perform actual drama. Oh, I can't even... Chat, I'll see you on the other side. I'm gonna stand up. Well, I should probably... Oh, no. No, desk, come back. Hecky, looking at it, I would say static. I have no idea of that. That's just from looking at the map. Right. I'm actually going to stand up. Oh, I've not turned my lower light on. Look how much more red and vibrant I look. Oh, right, okay. I'll see you on the other side. This is The Metal by Tenacious D. You can't kill the metal! The metal, it will live on! Punk rock tried to kill the metal, but they failed. They were smite to the ground. A new wave. New wave tried to kill the metal, but they failed. They were stricken down to the ground. Grunge tried to kill the metal. They failed as they were thrown to the ground. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. No one can destroy the metal! And the metal will strike you down with a vicious blow, and we are the vanquished foes of the metal. We tried to win, for why? We do not know. New Wave tried to destroy the metal, but the metal had its way. And then Grunge then tried to dethrone the metal, but metal was in the way. Punk rock tried to destroy the metal, but the metal was much too strong. Techno tried to defile the metal, but Techno was proven wrong. Yeah. Metal? It comes from hell. Nailed that fucking timing. Well, there we go. Haim, that is a dramatic song reading. I take the lyrics of a song and I will perform it as if it was a dramatic monologue. I got tears in my eyes doing that. Oh. I need to sit down. Woo! Emmy! Emmy, with the subscription, with the Prime subscription! You pressed the little crown for me? For me? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Is that your first? I think it might also be your first month. So the crown has paid for your royal knighthood fees. You are now being knighted. Please let me know if you wish to be a lord, a lady, or a laird of the kingdom, or any other title. And as always, watch out for dragons. I can't believe I'm still crying. I hate being an actor sometimes. Now I need to go listen to the actual song and get the epic guitar. Songs like that are really good on dramatic song readings. You know, like the shorter ones, which don't repeat too much, but focus more on the music and the silly like guitar solos and stuff. I can't carry it for you. Groob, but I can carry you. Groob has gifted us up to Heki. Groob, bless you. Groob, do you know what? Just to celebrate you, I'm gonna go and get wood. Groob, you give me wood. What? It's 3 months of tier 1 sub to Heki as well. Groob, bless you. You've been so generous. This is a hype only chat. This is a wood only chat. That sound. You're okay, King. It's hard not to get emotional when it comes to the D. Heki makes all communities better. Heki is a sweetheart. Ooh, hello. Ooh, we got a trophy. When you see that little yellow section to get the trophy fish up here, you get really excited. Like, I'm like, oh, it's like when a shiny Pokemon appears. Okay, so I just caught one of these, even though there was no, like... I think that's what this rod does. I think this rod might enable us a higher chance to get the mutants. Yellow segment, instant dopamine. Heki is great. Emmy, I don't know if you have a preferred title. It's a good way of me to get to know your pronouns as well. Is Laird gender neutral? Yep. You hear him, but it sounds cooler than Lord. You can be a Laird if you want. It's a gender neutral thing. Or if you like, you know what? I want to be the Punk Master General. I'm willing to try and remember that. But thank you for sharing your pronouns as well. It's my sneaky way to get pronouns out of people sometimes. Or I could just be like, yo, what are your pronouns? But that's not as slick or cool. Emily has gifted, has redeemed a pronoun parade. Do you know what? Why bother trying to sneak it out of people? Chat, if you could share your pronouns in this channel, it would be a really nice way for me to get to know you. But also, it's a nice way to signal to people that, hey, if you want to try on new pronouns, you can do here. And this is a safe community for all people. Primarily as well, let's try not to make a pronoun joke now. I love a good pronoun joke, but right now, you never know when it could be someone's first time trying out pronouns. And Kitsune's right, there is also an extension if you want to use follow any of the link. I'm waving. That's where it is on my OBS. I'm aware that's not where it is. But the thing the bot has just posted is a good way of being able to tell some streamers your pronouns without the question. Just an extension where you can put your pronouns on. Annoyingly, I can't see it on the main chat I use. I can only see it if I look to the side. So, yeah, don't listen to me. It is a fantastic redeem. I really love it. I used to get, like, anytime anyone put their pronouns, it would fly across the stream. The API that did that is no longer isn't online anymore, so I don't know what to do. The pronouns extension is cute, yeah, and Aleo's, I don't know, like, pops around on a lot of Twitch. Really good person. At least, like, from outward interaction, just seems to be a really nice person. Oh, hang on. I have wood in my storage. 4 cargo spaces. Oh, now we're cooking with gems. I've got all this metal saved up. Yeah. Your potatoes are done, but I gotta let them rest. But I'm hungry. Oh, start thinking about non-foodie stuff. You're used to joking about your own pronouns because it amuses you, so we always appreciate the reminder to keep it straightforward. Yeah, in the pronoun pride, I'm always like, yo, let's try and keep it sensible there, just in case someone's like, oh, this is it, and then if someone makes a joke and it just involves, it can happen. Sao, and also, am I pronouncing Sao right? I'm pronouncing it like Cao Cao of ancient Chinese legend. But yes, not sure what yours are. Still trying to discover what they are. That's a hell. Like, I've always been he, him. I'm very much a cis man. Ugh. It's cow. Oh, it's cow. But Noodles is fine. Okay, I'll call you Noodles. Okay. Noodles. Oh, I love that. That's actually. Why was like Noodles is such a better name? You're so used to having to explain, no, actually, I use they, them, but it can feel nice to blow steam by joshing about it sometimes, yeah. You were playing a ton of Resident Evil 4 this weekend, missed one chest in the castle because you didn't realise I wouldn't be able to go back until after 2 boss fights. But I killed that stupid bug dude with the rocket launcher. Oh, nice, you just got the rocket. Nice. And whooped Krauser. GG's. Right now, my pronouns are scared of feels. Oh, scared of eels. I thought you said scared of feels. Did I just project? I think I projected. I want bigger net. I'm gonna get the net. Another. Yeah, if you could. Emily, what is? What? I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna accept it. Hope you have a fun time discovering yourself without too much mental stress. Yeah, that's like, with me not knowing, that's all I can say is like, I hope it doesn't cause you too much anguish. I know I have a lot of gender non-conforming friends, friends who turned their gender on its head, etc. And it's like, me, Mr. Cis, I can only be like, I'm here for you in whatever capacity you need me. However, since coming out as pansexual, there's an adjacent, like, I've discovered that about myself, and I'm not going to say I know what it's like. I'm going to say I think I have a better appreciation now than I did a year ago. Oh, fucking. What? Okay. Emily's bringing me a drink, and I since moving in with people, it's like having them involved in my stream. Dinner usually been a gremlin and scaring me, and Emily getting me a drink. I never know how it goes. Like, yeah, it feels weird. It feels weird involving other people in my stream because I'm always scared of the possibilities of things being done wrong. Oh, I don't know what I'm saying. Chat, I don't know what I'm saying. So I've got a troll net now. It's good to see you have some support. Honestly, yeah. Does it count as other people? Those people are absolute pillars of the stream already. No, yeah, I get it. But, just be grateful. I know, it just makes me feel very, uncertain. Humbled, I think it is. I'm not used to being humbled. It's been a while since I've, like, been with people. Ooh. Sorry about that. I tabbed out. Troll net. So this just... Got ice in. I'm such a slut for ice. It'd be weird if you showed up on stream. Bishop, it'd be great. Like, not that I didn't know, you just walked in. I'd be like, who the fuck are you? And it is the weird thing about being a streamer is, I don't know what any of you look like. Fish. Tiger mackerel. Oh, this is so cute. Only because you hate pixie yourself. Kids today, that's fine. I mean, everyone here is cute. What is that? Dolphins! Can I catch a dolphin? Maybe a little baby one? No. I can save this small child's cute as heck. Honestly, like, I'm a big raging pansexual. If people are nice, they're cute. It's very warming to find a community that's accepting and respectful. I like to try and make sure that that is what everyone here is. More still empty. Well, I just caught a tiger mackerel. It's in my net. Oh, sweet! I can just keep them in the net. Oh, that's great. Again, they rip into the flesh of the fish, drawing out its heart. It's consumed as quickly as the first. Raging pansexual. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. Now you're looking for a snake mackerel. Snake eater. I think when I use the term like raging, it reminds me of like people my dad's age. When referring to anyone who's gay, it'd be raging homosexual, as if like as if there's tiers, and I've always wanted to know what are the other tiers? Because I take that as a as a fucking compliment. If someone told me you were a raging pansexual, I'd be like, oh yeah! The big net time, you use it as an ability. It adds more cargo space. It's like a pansexual berserker. It's road rage ban. There's a reason the Bide Commander has had a magazine called Anything That Moves. Yeah, like, it's one of those things, like, the bisexual community has used... Oh, cheers, Emily. Ooh. Oh. Okay. We've used, I say we, like, I've only been in the bisexual umbrella for ages, but it's a biphobic trope. Embracing as a meme is fun too, and it's like when you embrace those things about you, it's always like to an outsider who's new to the community, like I was, or I guess still am. I'm only however many months into like being pansexual. I think more of like I don't know if I can make those jokes yet. I don't know if I can like tease on the bisexual tropes and that stuff in a in an ironic way before someone like. So I'm still very much baby. Yeah, I'm a pan baby. And my pan baby sleeps with my enemies. A certain company, I think you're good. It makes something, yeah, can be uncertain, yeah. And I always remember, like in streaming as well, one of the really important things is no one new to my stream knows me to be able to know exactly if stuff is a joke or not. And that's a really important thing for streamers to know. I can make these jokes all the time. But if someone new comes in the community and doesn't know me and they see me going, oh, trans, oh, you know, something like that, me joking with the community, and they hear that, it can be a red flag. It can make them go, ooh. So I tried very much to, like, keep that stuff, keep the obvious, like, in jokes a bit watered down on my side. But all of you can go for it. Yeah, banana. Yeah, you won't do it in like Reddit or some shit, but in here, yeah. This is a safe community, and it's why if you see something that you like don't agree with, or you see something in here, it's very important. And I think this goes for a lot of communities. If you can see loads of queer people in a community, and you see something queer phobic, it can be very easy. Like you can get quite angry and go, what is that, and like view it as something. But if no one else is reacting to it, it can feel like you've walked into a room or a cult or something like that, being like, what is going on? And it, like, communities can quickly become that way. So part of me, like, when I'm moderating and stuff, I've let my finger off. As I'm discovering more about myself and as I'm accepting I'm part of a queer community, I have let my finger off the trigger a bit. Like, we've been making a lot of jokes, like, at straight people's expenses and stuff like that, which I used to make, well, you know, oh, straight people jokes all the time when I was straight. All the time. And I think there's probably straight people in chat. There's probably... just leave it there. No, there's people who've been like, yo, you know, I've noticed you've been bullying straight people a lot more recently. And in my head, I don't think I've been doing it more recently. But I think now I'm queer, it's read differently. Yeah, Michael, like, people saying things like that. Like, used to be straight, but it's okay, got better. Stuff like that. Now, obviously, we are tolerant of all people, and, like, straight people aren't and shouldn't be excluded from this space. In fact, straight people shouldn't be excluded from many online, like, communities like this and stuff like this, because... Speaking of reading the room... Chloe, welcome back. But like, back when I was cishet man on the internet, it was still a very queer-friendly space, and we had a lot of discussions about this. And one thing that always sticks with me is there were people who were like, you know, oh, I'm cis and straight, and I've learned so much from this community. And the power to work together in stuff like this is a queer-friendly space, but it's also... It's a space where, like, anyone can come in and learn stuff, and I like to think we have such an open community here. There can be questions. Some people can come in, and we've had it before, be like, I've got a question about trans people, and I don't want to seem... And this, I think if you're trans, you'll have heard this before. I don't want to offend or upset you, but I have a question, and I don't want to be jumped on or something like that, because, like, their only experience to queer topics might be in queer outrage online, like Twitter, and then like stuff like that. And it's really interesting to have these much more moderate spaces. Like, will go off on rants, particularly like to protect trans people, to protect queer people, or anything like that. I'll go on it. But it's also sometimes really nice to just have a space where we can take that and be a bit more moderate, as long as it's moderated well. And we have like blessings of moderators here, and also something I've always tried to do with this community is have it quite, I'm not going to say moderate as in center or anything like that, I'm just going to say not rise straight to the top. Like, there is no black and white, let's keep it grey until we know. Haim or Hime, or am I even pronouncing that right? As a straight lady, the jokes go both ways. People just need to sort of realize it's a joke and not dead hard say against. Yeah, but in modern reading of online discourse, everything is black or white right now, and sometimes we just need to be like, It's genuinely as important to remember that straight and cis aren't bad or dirty words. As an example, some folks who are both queer and trans tend to forget that a lot of trans people are straight, and they're still part of our community and still belong. However, there is a time and a place for joking about straight folks, because heteronormative society, etc. I think that's, yeah. And punching up is very different than punching down. Yes. This is something like, if you're straight, if you're cis, if you're white, if you're anything like this, as something I've made a lot of jokes about. You'll see me be like very self-derogatory. Because I punch up, I'll make jokes about, oh, this is a white man thing. And really, like, if you feel offended and if you feel upset, you're entitled to feel offended. I'm not going to be someone who's like, oh, but then just take a step back and be like, you know, this is satire. It's punching up. It's not actually meant to exclude. And if you're feeling excluded, it very much might be because, like, you're in a queer-friendly space. Maybe there's a lot of queer people talking about stuff. And sometimes you have to remember that, like, okay, I feel offended. It doesn't mean burn bridges with the community. It doesn't mean get out. It means feel offended, because it's a very human thing. And, like, I get offended sometimes. Everyone here will get offended at times. And we need to learn to just be like, oh shit, that offends me. Anyway, and like then there's like offending people who are down, and that is different. The reaction might be the same, but I want to run a space like that. And Bishop, like, you may not think it. I think I've just noticed that, and it might be something I'm very conscious of in my head. But, like, queer topics have amplified here since I've come out as pansexual. I've got very defensive. I've moved in with Emily. I've got very defensive of trans rights, etc. Like, you as your awareness of a topic grows, and your awareness of the shit that some people go through, for me, as quite a defensive person of those around me, that has also grown. And I am very aware of that. Emmy, as a cishet man, I find most LGBT spaces more comfortable and rarely feel attacked. The only thing is I can't join in with a lot of jokes because it comes off as bad taste coming from me. Yeah, and Emmy, that's a really good point. Like, particularly in public, like with your friends, Emmy, like if you had it, like, I will make trans jokes, which if I said online would be quite bad, but I will make them with Emily because Emily and I know each other's sense of humor. I would never go into a public space and say it, and that's okay. Like, I'll do that a lot, and like the punching up versus punching down thing is very relevant. Sure, ideally we wouldn't make jokes that mock anyone, but mocking straight people in a heteronormative society is fundamentally different from, say, making fun of gay people. Yeah. it goes back to the neurodivergent versus neurotypical thing at the start of the stream we talked about. Is we've just got to be careful of creating an us versus them narrative. It's very good, easy to mock like the norm, but when we're saying, oh, neurotypicals do this, when we're saying, oh, straight people do this, we're probably not even talking about the people. The majority of straight people don't give a shit about like so many things. On the side of hate, what we tend to be should be aiming our stuff as that, oh, straight systemic, systemic straightness does this, systemic neurotypicality does this, etc. And it's really nice to just sometimes just peel your head away and be like, yeah, okay. Do not repeat our jokes out of context. Yeah, Emily, I'm not looking to be cancelled, please. Sometimes you got to be the one to make them clean cut, set real firm boundary. Oh, Chloe, talking about family. Yeah, Chloe, it's been. I'm keeping up with your thread in Avi's Discord, and it's been a ride, and that's just me reading it. I can't even imagine what it's been like for you to go through. Maybe they can learn, but simultaneously it's a lot when they take forever to even make the smallest steps. And like, you shouldn't be the one doing this, but there is also the realistic element of maybe you're the only one who can do this, and it must be so many eggshells to walk around on. It's okay with us versus them as long as them is like smelly racists. Yeah, and there's even part of me then is like, if someone has grown up without the education, without like, or in an environment that creates that hate, creates that negativity, even then I have this big fucking, I guess it's a heart issue of being like, well, I don't want to just dislike them. They might not know better. It might be a result of it. And then I end up fucking, like, my heart is making excuses for dickheads. I have unfortunately lived enough, like, through enough shit and meeting stuff that now I'm like, you know what? Get to the side. Fuck off. I've not got enough time for smelly racists when, like, literally 5 years ago, I would have been like, yeah, but... And maybe on my best mental health days, I can go back to being that person who is willing to have those conversations with smelly racists. Try and find out why, but a lot of the time I'm not. It's usually not that they can't learn, it's that they actively don't want to, and you can't make them want to. Mm-hmm. I've said this before, but social consequences, including people simply hating you, is one of the only things you can actually force people to change. So sometimes saying, nope, fuck you, I don't associate with racists, is not only self-protective, but legit the best shot at motivating them to do better someday. You can tell when people are making an effort, even a small one, and when they aren't. Yeah. I'm currently, I'm directing a play right now, and one of my, it's in a sleepy town. I thought you said smelly racist, like someone who's had a sprinter who smells bad. I mean, the marathon, probably a bit of a smelly race. Oh god, imagine after a Olympic marathon athlete gets to the end and just those armpits. Oh, you'd probably drown in the sweat. Vitamin Chi, hello. A lot of times, unsupportive cis people think their trans loved ones can't tell the difference. We know full well if you're trying, or when you genuinely mess up sometimes. We know full well if you're not trying. Yeah. Chloe, you're in a rough situation because your oldest sister is trying so hard to put an effort into communicating and learning about trans people on these steps, but refuses to try and even try to gender you correctly. So it's a situation where I just don't know what to do. Oh. The difference of someone messing up your pronouns going, oh, whoops, my bad, thanks for telling me this, is, oh god, I guess I'm one of those awful transphobes. How can you ever forgive me? Banana, so what I will say, I'm not going to actually defend that. I'm not defending it, but what I will say is that there's a lot of people who the only time they interact or learn from trans people, and this is a systemic issue, like the only interaction they may have is online, maybe through Twitter. And we all know that Twitter's a cesspool. On all sides of the argument, there's so much hate, there's so much anger, there's so much toxicity. So people might get really defensive if they act, or Tumblr, yeah. If they fear that they've upset a trans person, they've probably seen the most extreme forms of all that stuff. It doesn't change the fact it's a poo-poo garbage response, but it can come from human defensivism. And I find a lot of things, you know, when someone doubles down on something, that's just a defensive act. It's a garbage thing to do, but it's a very natural human thing. And sometimes, like, I'm not going to say, like, I'm not going to say like that, but I guess it's sometimes just seeing that and being able to be like, okay, why are you scared I'm going to be like that? And on the other side, if a cis person does misgender a trans person and they flip the fuck out on them, it might be like the 20th time they've been misgendered that day or something like that. You know, it's such a hard thing in this world that we live in. It's such a hard thing to navigate as well. It is genuinely, like, for me now, it's easy. Learn someone's pronouns, refer to them like that. But it's a hard thing for some people, like, thinking like 70, 80-year-olds or 60-year-olds. It can be a really hard thing to unwire that stuff, and it can get them frustrated as well as other people frustrated. But it's a hard thing to navigate because the world is changing over time. 40 years ago, the world wasn't this open and stuff. 70 years ago, there definitely wasn't. So, like, there's a lot of people who do struggle due to, like, generational differences. Or maybe you've lived in, like, in my example, if I hadn't have gone to uni, if I'd done, like, the same thing that all my family had done for years, I would have lived in a working class area, grown up in pubs, moved into a thing. My social circle would not include anyone from who wasn't white and anyone who was queer in any way because of where I grew up. So it would have been really hard for me now at this age to, like, start unwiring that, I guess. It's on them to learn. Yeah, it is absolutely on them to learn. Not part of the... Yep. You always tell people that if someone jumps down their throat, it's not about them. They were just an unlucky winner that day. Yeah. Never mad at someone for ignorance. I get mad at when they choose to do with ignorance. Yeah. And it is a complicated issue. I hate the people who try and talk like it's black and white. You're trans, but you're so tired of correcting people as I've been mentally exhausted enough with the fight of correcting people. Yeah, I know, right? Like, that's why, like, things we have here, like the pronoun pride, the whole step is just the littlest things you can do to get used to it. Art of the Silver Tongue. Let's have a look at this. You know what? Let's... read my cabin. Art of the Silver Tongue. 10% increased sell prices. Ooh. More a guide on psychology than simple financial transactions. It delves into the fundamentals of a human psyche and outlines some truly inspired tactics for bargaining. I get the sense the author isn't giving away all of their secrets, however. Smart. Oh, banana. Yeah, I can't even imagine that stuff. Chloe, you're not even close to passing or even being perceived as other than cis so far. So you just don't try it out in public yet. I find the whole thing fascinates me because the social balancing around gender, like queerness in general, must be so fucking difficult for someone who's not got the experience that, like, I have. But it must be so fucking annoying to just not have people try. I can't even imagine it. In other news, I'm going to bed. I'm going to try and wake up earlier. God, this is like me in real life. I'm going to wake up earlier. I still got 3 days on that. Oh, right, okay. Eldritch, you're non-binary. Most strangers default to he or she, and you always have to correct them. Hey, Eldritch, I mean, he or she, it's at least... No, I'm... Eldritch, yeah, I can't even imagine what it's like. like I've managed to persuade someone on what misgendering feels like by just referring them to a different name. So I'd be like, hey Bill, and they'd be like, that's not my name. I'd be like, hey Bill, that's not my name. Hey Bill, that's not my name, etc. And then they're like, why do you keep doing that? And it's like, that's what, you know, it's not really what being, because obviously you don't have a lot of stuff around the name Bill or anything like that. Noodles, thank you for the subscription. Oh, it's your first subscription as well. We've had a few knighthoods. Noodles, it's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you for the subscription. Paying your own knighthood fees. Please let me know if you wish to be a lord, lady, or laird of the kingdom, or any other title. And as always, watch out for dragons. But yeah, like, that's how I got through to one of my theatre friends who's like 55-year-old man, hasn't experienced, no experience with queer people. And then I was like, now imagine if the name Bill was someone you hated, like you despised. Imagine being called that name. And he was like, okay, I can see it. And he did try to make more of an effort for someone. You can be a laird. Laird Noodles. So tempted to call them Billion. But yeah, like, as silly as it is, it's just that this person hadn't imagined what it felt like. A lot of misgendering stuff is stuff you have to just swallow. The cashier at the supermarket, the bus driver. We're not going to correct those folks, but it doesn't wear us out any less. Then with someone we know, we have to use the same energy to correct them. Yeah. Your mum has been undergoing brutal chemo since before you started transition. Her brain is fried. She gets my pronouns right maybe 1 time in 4. She's deeply supportive. It's genuinely chemo brain, but it still adds up to be pretty painful. Oh, banana, I can't even imagine. That must be shit. To just every time not do the thing. Chi, you're not in a financial or social situation to transition. Your brain screams at me that I'm a woman when my outer shell says, hey, how about some ugly face stubble with pimples and said stubble? Oh, Chi, I'm sorry. If you assist, especially in the UK or US, educate yourself on the legit stuff that's happening right now. Contact your representatives and governments and make it clear how you feel about the bills and stuff in your area. Yep, I contacted my MP. Like a week, like 3 days ago. Oh, Mitch, thank you for the waders examples. It's hard when you know it's not their fault and there's nothing you can really do and get mad at them or want help. It's similar to, like, I guess, family, and particularly, like, parents. And this might be ignorant take, but I guess they're the most excusable people to, like, not get the names, right? So if a parent doesn't use your name, and you're like, and then you're like, oh, but they've been using this name for X amount of years or whatever. I guess you can kind of be like, there is that element of, well, they've had to use this name for so long. Or is that me just being quite ignorant? Like, maybe it's not. Parents are both the most painful, yeah, I was going to say, and I imagine that is very painful because they're your family, etc. Oh, Banana, it's good that other people correcting pronouns. I still don't know quite how to do it. Like, if I'm out with Emily and someone misgenders Emily, do I jump in and say, oh, like, I still don't do it. I'd love to be that person, but I don't have the balls because I don't want to draw more attention to it. Ask what Emily wants. I have, and Emily's gone, you don't have to. But I feel the rage. I feel like I want to. So, like, I just don't cross that threshold. So I don't have the guts to do what I want to do. But also, like, I just listen to what Emily says, and I don't know, because I know Emily... Hi, Emily. I know Emily's quite passive. And like, oh, yeah. And sometimes you have the spoons, sometimes you don't. Like, I would have the spoons. And I reckon it's one of those things, when I do it, I'd probably get a lot better at having those balls, as I say. Michael, your uncle took 14 years to use correct pronouns and 16 years to call me Michael to my face. I was like, everyone from my mother to the federal government to your elderly Catholic parents-in-law gets it, but you want to be the whole time. You know, if you're doing something slower than the government, you're not the best. You know, you are not in the right there. Maybe we all should have a code or a signal or something. Yeah, maybe that. Yeah. I need to have the conversation with Emily, not on stream. Hey Emily, decide now on stream. I know you're one room that way. Your mother is having some issues in the hospital, insists I support her, but she won't accept that I'm lactose intolerant. Slightly left-hand dominant and trans. She still tries to claim I'm not affected by lactose, to where I feel like I'm joking. All that I end up doing are arbitrary left-handed. Good luck getting her to accept anything trans-related. Ugh. I know best attitude from parents is the worst. Right, we're going to go back to see if that guy will make explosives for us. We're going to catch loads of fish while we do it. I really like this trawler on the back of our... We're doing interpretive dance from across the room to convey my feelings. If possible, you never work in the service industry, because if I get purposely misgendered by a customer, I don't know I'd be able to keep my composure. God, I can't even think about, like... gender non-conforming retail workers. A rotten mast lays down on this island, half hidden by the foliage. At its base, an old boat is cracked in two. Oh, bag of doubloons. Get some metal. Get a bolt of cloth. And a research part. Yeah. Wood! I know. Hein. I've suddenly decided to just fuck up names. I was expecting wood to be in there. It's the worst when you're expecting wood. Dredge is the name of the game, yeah. Your local supermarket has presumably trans teens working here. I need to go through their checkout line. This is what trans looks like. Yeah, Michael. Emily just does a slut drop to indicate you're struggling. It is Hime, but most people do pronounce it as you've been. It doesn't bother me. I will call you Hime. I like to try and get people's names right. Ooh. This is a giant shipwreck. Don't mind me. Oh, there's lights on here. Whoa! What is that? Fuck me! Shit and hell! Okay. A rotting chest peeks out from the skeleton of a wrecked ship. What? There we go, Hime. Ride it into battle. That was cool. But terrifying. But now I want to catch it. My favorite, like, when we're talking about, like, older people and, like, how they try and get it. One of my favorite things was when I went to my theater, again, really lovely people, super accepting. They just don't have much experience with talking to queer people because of the town they live in, etc. I remember when they first saw me after I started repainting my nails. Now, I used to do this years ago. I took a huge stop. I'm now back to repainting my nails on a regular basis. Hey, look, there's nothing on them. I keep meaning to do it. ADHD means painting your nails is really hard because you've got to develop that habit, and it's not there for me. But anyway, when they first saw it, I went in once with red and black nails, and they looked at my nails, looked at me and went, "Are you they now?" And I was like, oh. Like, you could see that they were like, I want to support, and I know that asking pronouns is the right thing to do. And so they know that they want to ask the pronouns. They know that that's a good thing to do. But they just looked at my nails and then were like, oh, is King transitioning? Are they non-binary now? And it's like, oh, come on. They had many options for taking in that moment. They slammed on the wrong choice. Yeah, but, like, genuinely done with all the love in the world. Because, like, I know this person. And if they found out, like, that they'd be cool with it. But, like, they just went, oh, something clicked. And they went, I should ask pronouns. My aunt was like, you never seem quite straight. Makes sense. What do you want to be called? My uncle, on his own, changed the relationship on Facebook to niece. Oh, that's cool. My mother, I know you better than you know yourself. Yeah, that controlling thing of a parent. Very awkward but well-meaning cis-het people are adorable. That's how some of my older relatives insist I should meet every trans person they know, because we'd be such good friends. It's very silly and pretty charming, yeah. And it's like, we need to protect those people as well. Because if there's one thing I've learned in the past 3 years, we are not going to get anything we want without cis-het people. That's just how it is. We need as many allies to step up. So people like that absolutely be like, yo, I need you in my life. Where are you? I don't want to lose my ring, so I'm going to put my ring away. Speaking of me being queer, I don't want to lose my ring. What? Lou, welcome back. You danced for the first time in a month. Coloured nails equals trans. Today I learned about myself. Oh, Emmy, do you paint your nails? Yeah. It was very funny. You go up more than a few old gay couples and they were frigging precious as fuck. Yeah. Like, to be fair, older queer people as well have been through so much stuff. Nothing phases them. I fucking love that energy. Right, speaking of energy, will you make me a bomb? Hi, friendo. What is it? Oh, no, right. I'll sleep at your dock and then see if you'll make bombs. Are we angry queers now? Hey, maybe we are. Mum was so confused when they came out as non-binary, but was so supportive. Come on, because you were already the bomb. Something, sex bomb, sex bomb. Hi, Diginferno. Might be able to rustle something strong enough to clear up those debris piles and cliffs. I'm not sure. I see. Right. Imagine you showing back up to the giant shipwreck crab with a bomb. That's a great idea. Banana, if I do that, I'm crediting you. Digi, I hope you've been well today. Ooh, oh, that's the music. I also need to go get used to selling the fish from my net. We've yet to befriend a single sea monster. No, I'm trying to blow up some rocks. I'm also going to have another sail through here. So if stuff falls from the rocks... Oh, he's out. Woo! He's behind us! He's behind us! I know he's behind us. Where is he? I could hear him. Slowly. Can't see him round there. Let me just pause the game so I can read. Just tow the crab. Oh, that might be a thing we get to do. To make it even more awesome for me, both are actively involved in my church program. One half of one. Wait. I think I missed the first message. Oh, the old gay couples. Yeah. My brain, please. Both of them are actively involved in your church program. One half of one pair is the organist, and my priest was one half. Oh, organist and your priest, and one half was the other pair. And they're both sweet as folk, and they set such a good example and kept the homophobes out of church. Yep. Faith and bigotry, unfortunately, they do go hand to hand. And one of my challenges that I love, like, it's so hard to do, is don't ever judge an entire faith by the bigots within that faith. It can be really fucking difficult with certain, like, experiences and stuff like that. Simplex. Beep. So I think it's not seen me. Or it's got lost. But I see that ship mast over there. And I'm gonna go for it. Whoa! No. Sorry, Stonefish. Bye. I have an extreme phobia of the ocean and deep water, but I love horror games that play in those spheres. Sometimes you just want to be scared of what scares you. Love meeting religious folk who don't use an excuse to be ass faces. The messed up thing, and my mother is she intentionally has a lesbian couple babysit me as a kid for education purposes. She was friends with a very flamboyant gay man, yet the second you came out, so nope, you're not. Oh, that suggests, like, it's, like, again, I don't know your mum, don't listen to me, man on the internet, don't always know what I'm talking about, but that to me suggests that she has an issue. What? Oh, Lord, look at him. Oh, are you coming straight for me? Fuck off. No. I'm now faster than you. Look at the size of it. She has an issue with herself and her perception. Sorry. Big fucking monster took it out of me. Banana, no, we've tried smooching it before. It takes 2 damage off our ship. Eels! Like, it doesn't sound like she's phobic of gay community or anything like that. Sounds like she's more concerned with, like, how she sees you as a person, or it's definitely an internal thing, an issue she needs to work out. Dusty Pontoon will be a stage name. Lou, I think I said something very similar. Great minds. Gnashing perch. Eyeless and mindless, driven only by the desire to consume. A purpose satiated many times over. It's never about you, it's about their own shit. Let's just keep repairing that ship. I guess we go hunting for Rex. Rex from Mass Effect. Oh, Rex from Mass Effect. Chat, Rex or Grunt? If you know it, you know it. Hey, have you decided to do whaling yet? No. I'm having a big sleep. Hey, it's 5 in the morning. Do you want to talk? No. Hey, look, there's some wood. Hey, mate, we found wood. Searching for wood. The music is really nice in this game. Like, it doesn't add on horror tones. Like, even at night, the music is still quite haunting and mysterious, but doesn't overdo the modern horror side of it. Oh, these are my favorite fish. They're so small. There's another gnashing perch. Oh! Oh, we caught it right. That's really cool. We've got to, like, not get the dots. It's a very wood deprived. I got wood for you right here. It's in my deck. Transgender says it's time to go play some Beat Saber. I'm glad you're keeping to the itinerary. Wood. Honestly though, dicks are great. I wish. Can I transfer all these to my net? I probably can't. Leon! Speaking of dicks, Leon! Don't forget to like us go on the next newsletter. Ooh, this looks very. Right. Okay. Stop. It's getting late. That looks like a dock. Oh shit! I didn't even see how late it was. Please tell me I can dock here. Oh, I can. It's a makeshift dock. You stand in the center of a campsite. The fire's embers are cool. Hey. But ash is still steadily blowing out the wind. Banana, if I don't see you, by the way, I'll see you soon. Take a closer look at the campfire. A large flat rock sits atop the charred wood of the campfire. A handful of tiny fish bones can be seen poking out of the ashes. Kick the ashes. You kick the ashes. Your foot hits something hard at the bottom of the pile. You brush the remnants aside. Ooh! Ooh! That's a Jesus Christ. Mastani, welcome in! Hello! Mastani, how you doing? Nalroth, good to see you. Raiders, hi! Grab the pitchfork. No, we don't. Look, if we want to defend it, we can get our shields. Shields are good, but we don't want to defend. We want to welcome in. No invasions unless they're stinky, smelly people. But these aren't stinky people. These are great. If I hang out with Mastani, they're good enough for me because Mastani is a great person and just plays a lot of like tactical games. Europa Universalis. I call them big brain games because I struggle with them. Mastani, how was your stream? How did you manage it? Chat, feel free to go drop a follow if you like. Europa Universalis 4. If you like that style of game, I always want to call them like your Crusader Kings, your Civilization, and I know that's just that's just me being like, oh, all games are like those two, but that's just how my brain sees it. Please feel free to go check out Mastani. Raiders, hello. How was the stream? Tell me all about it. What was your favorite part? I'm KingArgaroth. My pronouns are he and him, and we're playing Dredge, which is like a Lovecraftian fishing indie game. It's really cool, and I take it. Hey chat. Oh no. Hey chat. I'm KingArgaroth, and I take it. Pyro, you're firing cookies? Well, you've got a cookie cannon? Can I have a cookie cannon? Or at least can you fire your cannon my direction? The drawing job of FPS, yeah. I don't know what it is with this camera. So this is my third backup camera. It is not the silly one. It's not the one which used to do the stuff, but the FPS on this camera is so low. I was like looking at this camera and going, what can I do? Because my second camera, it's not interacting with my PC. It might have taken a knock. I need to really look into it and see if my PC will recognize it. But this camera, I was like, what can I do? And I looked at it and the FPS was so bad. I was like, this can only be used for a cursed purpose. Enter 6 FPS camera zoom. Masani explained how to have the right way to think about EU. What was that? You feel like you managed well. You're going for the one faith achievement, converting all the prominence of the world to one faith. You chose Catholic. Sorry, Kitsune. I do it just to disturb you. I'm not doing it again. So, if it's anything like Civ, I'm saying that. I know, like, faith in those games is always difficult. And it might just be because I have no interest in it myself, but I'm always like, when I'm trying to get a win by that. Like, when I used to play Civ, if I was like, well, they've got a higher army, they're more economic than me, they're this, I'd be like, what have I got left? Faith. And so many of my like saved games were when I looked at how the other civs were doing, they were outbeat, like putting me in some other way, and I was like, we always struggle with faith in civ, but it's nice to bring Judaism into the civs because the AI never does. You should try and find that ball-shaped webcam I have since 2001. Oh, Vitamin Chai, like 8 frames per second, 320 by 240. I genuinely like. I wonder if I can find a camera that low and have it as a redemption. Faith is only difficult if you have competition. Lamardi keeps stumbling into religious victories. Oh, really? I mean, Lom strikes me as good at those games. Just from what I've been seeing. Oh, wait, is that King of the Castle? Oh, I was... King of the Castle. Faith is great. I mean, I say great. It's great if you have good faith. Ice, hello, Ice. You think you could dredge up a review for this game? Big fish. Big ships. Don't go out in the dark. And mystery. Just find some terrible pre-USB webcam, yeah. Get a converter and just have this one button that, like, replaces my camera with the same camera, maybe green screened if it can, but it's just like 12 pixel me being like, Oh god, that would be so good. Ice, I really do enjoy it. And sorry, don't ever say sorry for never being here. There's millions of other stuff in the world that's going on. As long as you're looking after yourself, that's all I ask. There's so many community members who, like, life has happened and stuff like that, and the only thing I ever wish is that everyone is just true to themselves, and vibing and looking after themselves. Gotta take a quick shower, but in case I miss the end of the stream, thank you for the chill stream. Oh, mindless, that's really nice. It's been lovely meeting so many people. I love, like, one of my favorite things about, I'm gonna use the word networking, but like, I met Lom at the King of the Castle event. And like I've shared a couple of Discord servers being like a partner, and like I've always looked up to Lamardi. I've known of her as a content creator for the past 2 years. And like when you meet these people and then they bring their community over. But if you meet someone like I did with Lom, I had a chat and I was like, hang on, this person seems very lovely, feels like my kind of vibe, and also has the same thing like about being a streamer, like wants like stands up for what's right, runs a very safe space, etc. All this, it's great. Like if you do manage to get a raid, or like if the times allow it, and then you're like, this person's community are lovely, and it's not necessarily like the networking of the streamers. Hannah has a very distinctive and very good vibe. Yeah, Michael. It's more just as well, just like the merging of communities that are genuinely lovely and helping a lot of you people like popped in here, and you might go, hey, this community is lovely, and just providing more safe spaces, because you never know how it is. Like I've raided into loads of people, loads of people over the years, and I know them as a content creator to be good, entertaining, but the community might not vibe. And I know that full well. Sometimes when you raid someone, a lot of people go, yep, no, this isn't for me. And that's just Twitch. Loads of people have raided into me and gone, great. It's just how it happens. But sometimes just when you find a community mesh and people are like, hey, yeah, that's nice. I really like that, because finding the right communities is great. Mastani, CK3 is Dynasty Builder. HOI, Heroes of Illinois, supply management game. Stellaris, closest to Civ. EU4, that's the one you played, Conquest. Vicky 3. Oh, that's the Australian one, Economy Builder. That's the main game supported by Paradox. You like to normalize grand strategy. Oh, cool. Hearts of Iron. Noodles, good night. It's been lovely meeting you, Noodles. Have a fantastic night. There's been so many lovely people I've met today. It's my favorite thing. I get to be a social bunny on stream. I get to meet new people. It's like every day you stream, and this is really wanky, but every day you stream, it's like going to a convention, and you might meet a lot of the same people, but then you might meet someone new, and you're like, hey, yeah. Top 3 Steam games are RimWorld, Crusader Kings 2, and 3. Oh, okay, Ice. You like that kind of stuff. It's like going to a con without catching con flu, yeah. And if my spoons drop, I can be like, right, that's the end of the stream. Or if, as a viewer, if your spoons drop, you can be like, I'm going now. It's great. Mikey, you love having worlds collide too. You first learned you when you raided Hecky, and then she later raided you, and then ages later, Hannah raided you, and went, what? Yeah, there's some great, like, Hecky's a fantastic community, because there's loads of people who gravitate around Hecky for obvious reasons. Like, she's just so day brightening. But it's great when you can go into that community, you see names, and you see those names in your chat or other people's, because it instantly makes you go, ah, this is cool. There's some people, like Lou is someone our very own Lou, but to be honest, most people here, like Kitsune, I'm not going to name, if I see them in another streamer's chat and I've not, like, been there before, I go, oh, okay, this is a cool place to be. Clearly hasn't seen us when we break out our shells and absolute filth a stage. I think some members of Andrestream might traumatize this sweet streamer. In what way filth? If you're talking about lewd, I have been on my best behavior today. I've talked about how many butt plugs you could stick in my butt when I die for a game of Pop-Up Pirate. Filth is lewd. Oh, okay. Oh, I am definitely a bit of a filth bag. Never said that just being your butt. No, this is true. Imagine just at the funeral, open casket funeral, bringing butt plugs and just getting a butt plug straight into every orifice. It's what he wanted. Hi, Raiders. So we're talking about butt plugs. Speaking of butt plugs, oh, Magic, you took what I was gonna say. Speaking of arseholes, hi, it's Magic. How was your stream? Chat, Magic is another great person. You did. Am I that predictable? Some of the chat members take a look at anyone saying I'm the filthy and say hold my beer. Well, I need to come into Lom's stream. Like, I lurk a lot, and when I do speak, I'm like hi, and I tend to be very sweet in Twitch chats because I don't like putting like maybe lewdness. I don't know every streamer's boundaries or anything like that. But maybe I need to start revving it up. Phrasing. Like, one thing I say about lewdness and filth here is that, like, be as lewd as you want to me. My boundaries are quite strong. Don't ever take it to my DMs. If I ask you to stop, stop. And don't, like, do it with, like, other chat members unless they explicitly, like, have invited it or anything like that, etc. Because I think lewd humor and wholesome go together really well. I've said this years for Twitch. I am a wholesome streamer. I will talk about dicks, butts, fannies, all sorts. But the wholesome comes first, and the filth just is an undercurrent because dirty humor's fun. Now's chat. I think it's Marvel Midnight Suns recently where everyone was commenting on overcounters' butts. Lewd the king, for shame. Never, sire. I know, never. Doxio Sport being the only person who can kill the Elder Dragon. Are you COVID? No. No. You have to translate Fanny to America. Oh, Fanny in UK is vulva. No one means, but others not. In American, it's butts, which is great. I'm sorry, chat. If you don't know Maggie drinks Dr. Pepper like all civilized people, but is genuinely a really kind and like dry humored streamer who does so many like reviews of indie games, like unique games. It's really good game critique. Has a blog as well about it, and I see so many games that if Maggie is streaming, I'm like, oh, that game. I'll have a look into that. Rainbow Zilly, what did you just come into? Vulva Talk. Hi, it's Vulva Talk with your boy KingArgaroth. Today on the channel, we're going to talk in 3 frames per second about vulvas. What to do with them. Oh, God. I've seen... Have you ever seen people on the internet who genuinely like, okay, so I know everything there is to know about this. And you're like, come on. I do that sometimes. Figured you'd raid into you since Dredge can be unsettling. Figured I'd do the shout out first. So sorry to spoil the surprise. Oh, magic, I didn't even see that. Finished the Room 2 today and then rolled a D226 to decide what roguelike to play. And Ratropolis. Rainbow Zilla, hi by the way. Chat, we've raided into Rainbow Zilla a few times. A channel I've been lurking at more and more. One, because like I met Zilla. I've still got, in fact, hold the fucking phone. One moment, Zilla. One moment. I'm going to call you Zilla now. I don't know why. Okay. I believe if I go through my wallet, I'm going to do this off stream actually. There's some stuff. I wonder, it might not actually be in my wallet. Oh, I might have done the sensible thing and not kept it in my wallet and had to clear out. Oh, I'll have put it somewhere. Yeah, all right, never. Until recently, I had a card from Rainbow Zilla, like one of those people who I met at, I think, Twitch London VIP event. Oh, there's my vaccination record. Yeah, oh, the card isn't in it. That's so sad. Genuinely, one of those things, like I hoard stuff in my wallet all the time. Someone I followed, and then like, you know, like either the time you were tipsy. Oh yeah, I think a lot of people at the VIP event were. You start talking to sponsors, and they're like, "Can we buy you a drink?" And you're like, "Yeah, you can." But like, so you follow this. I follow, I think, 400 odd people on Twitch. So like there's a lot of people there. I know I need to cut it down. I might do it one day, but like Rainbow Zilla's always been one of those people. And then she played Hollow Knight and I was like, and it's great. Like Hollow Knight is my fantastic, like it's my comfort game. I love Hollow Knight. I've played it through 3 times only. Your mods have been telling you follow too many people. Yeah, Zilla, I've been being told by loads of people, oh, you follow too many people. You got the 112%. Oh, nice. I watched you do one of the Pantheons, and I was like, oh, it's so good. And seeing the celebration. I've still never done Pantheon 5, My first try, I got to, and I'm not going to spoil any of the stuff that happens in there because I think you've said you're aware of what happens in Pantheon 5, but not necessarily of that stuff. It scares you, yeah. But like, I got 90% of the way through. Like, my first try, I got really well. You just got past the sisters. So you've seen the twist in the sisters boss fight. Lately, you just go for the first name I see to take ages to figure out how to raid, yeah. Because I do compliment raids.
I can't carry
I have to, like, really struggle
but I can carry you. Come on!
Like, raiding someone, I need to know bits about their stream. Maggie gifted us up to Rainbowzilla. Hello. Sorry, I feel like this has just become the spotlight. We've literally just gone, hi, Rainbowzilla, welcome in. We're going to talk about you now. I'm sorry. Probably didn't want this much attention. I know if that happened to me when I walked in a stream, I'd be fucking mortified. I do apologize. Basically, Rainbowzilla's been playing Hollow Knight. It's been a really nice playthrough recently. And yeah, chat, if you're not following Rainbowzilla, go check it out. It's Monday. Yeah, I don't usually stream on a Monday. It's weird. Chat, if you're looking for me to be on Monday streamer, by the way, I don't know if this will be a normal thing. I am directing a play at the moment, so I stream 4 days a week. I'm going to be directing a play 3 days a week. And
but I can carry you. Come on!
My schedule's going to get very busy, and it may get higgledy-piggledy. Directing a play? Yeah, Maggie! Speaking of directing, you can direct your butt to my heart, because Maggie's gifted a sub to Rainbowzilla, and then to Halifa, Zintax, and Lady Arian. When's opening night? June... middle of June. Butt to my heart. Yeah, you butt to my heart. What I can't remember what I was gonna say. Sorry, I just saw Emily's message about talking about more about vulvas, and like I'm now thinking about vulvas. Oh, Rainbowzilla, I love like little Teeny only exists. So here's the origin story of Teeny. Hey chat, if any of you have my emotes or my follow emotes and see that little cute green dragon, that is Teeny. Teeny's a little baby. A baby little dragon who tries so hard. Teeny represents my inner child, basically. Sure, let's look into it that way. But the reason Teeny came about is we unlocked a drunk stream. So I think it was my first anniversary or my second something, and I was like, yo, if we hit this sub count, I'm gonna do drunk art on stream. So yeah, I got very drunk on stream, and we made, in fact, let's see if I can find it. Should we do it? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I got very drunk and made this drawing because I was like, I need a mascot, and people were like, well, okay. And I was like, I need a mascot because we had like the lewd emote, we had the bearded love emote, but a lot of our emotes were around like crowns or stuff like that. So oh god, I drew this on Microsoft Paint. And this is how Teeny was born. You can see, yeah, on Rimsio, if the Teeny sad emote is still this. Now, the things to remember about Teeny is, over the times he's evolved, he's got a bit less muscly, but not totally. Still wears shoes. The wings have gone, and has aged down. Teeny is not old enough to get a tattoo, but maybe he has. Maybe he went out and did it as a rebellion. We've seen so many Teenies. I mean, hell, look at my favorite Teeny, who now, like, the lore of Teeny, this is Teeny's dad. Oh! I know, right? I didn't know I was a scaly until Mm. Hey, Teeny's dad, what you doing later? Teeny's dad don't answer. He don't talk to plebs like us. Yeah, bad dragon right there. Yeah, talk about like. My husband doesn't even know some lore about myself. Ooh, Kitsune, nice. It's always nice to keep little things for ourselves, not obviously responsibly. Never mind then. Teeny's dad's a dick. Oh, I know, but doesn't that make him all the more hotter? Or is that just me? No. Going back, and basically all the emotes are now Teeny, who's evolved and done his own thing. They're done by Pins, a lovely creator. Majority of them are done by Pins. No, Michael, I say that mostly tongue in cheek. Very rarely do I get like the bad boy lust or the that, but it does sometimes happen. I try not to because kindness is the most attractive thing for me. But sometimes you're like, oh, that person's a dick, and then you find your mind and you're like, no, not me too. Anyway, I can't remember where I was going with this. Oh yeah, Rainbow Zilla. I think your dinos are just as cute as Teeny, and I think they could have play dates. That's where I was gonna go on to, because play dates between Teeny and other mascot dragons are must. Play dates, yeah. Pins also did art of me and Cozy Kyra's mascot. So Kyra has Cog, a blue dragon, and Teeny would be in a green dragon, and they're both like childish little dragons. So it was really nice meeting a content creator who had dragons. And then like Pins drew one of my favorite pieces of art, which is them having a play date. And I love the idea of play dates. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Are Cog and Teeny friends? I like to think so. I say I like to think so. There's now art that they are, so it's canon. We've fallen into a bottomless ADHD pit at this point. No, I know what I was going to do. Chat! I know what I was going to do. Look at that number in the top right. That's what I was going to do. Chat, if you're here for more Dredge, we will be getting back to it, because I don't think I'm ever going to stop playing this. But we have hit the wage counter. And do you know what that means? Hey, chat. I'm going to need a wheel chant. Oh, we don't have chants. I never got chants. Chat, when that wage count at the top right hits 20, that means I have officially hit my minimum wage for the day. And that means I reward or punish you, depending on how you look at it, with the... with the... Have I deleted... What's the scene? Oh, I thought I deleted the scene. I must have moved it by accident. God. With the wheel of gimmicks! On this wheel are a whole bunch of silly little gimmicks that will take some time. Maybe it's me making a fool of myself. Maybe it's you making a fool of yourself. Maybe it involves you in some way. Maybe it's a giveaway. Or maybe, just maybe, I will draw a Pokemon from memory and it will be the stuff of nightmares. Chat, I need someone to type the word spin. I don't need someone, I just like to see it. And we'll see what the Wheel of Gimmicks lands on today. Oh, it's really exciting. There it is, there's the spin. Chloe and Maggie have taken it away. It's Trombone Champ. Of course it is. It is Trombone Champ. Hey chat, we're gonna throw some Trombone Champ up. But do you know what that means? That means one of you is going to get to pick the song that we sing, trombone, that we boner. Chat, type !doot if you want in with a chance. I'm going to start Trombone Champ. This is going to be chaos. If you don't know what Trombone Champ is, it is probably best I just show you. Who used to play Guitar Hero? This is like Guitar Hero, but on trombone. Sure, I'll go with that description. Hey, anyone who is joining with the exclamation mark Doot to pick a song, just let me know what song you want. Keep one in mind from this selection. So I've downloaded loads of tracks from the Trombone Champ Discord. Not all of them may be the same quality. Some of them may be too loud. Most of them will end up getting me muted. But I'm just going to scroll up. If you see a letter next to one, it has already been played. Please don't pick that one. I will ask for someone to pick just because there's so many. We have video game themes. We have a Tintin opening theme. We have Still Alive from Portal. Sticker Brush Symphony from Donkey Kong Country. Sonic music. Spooky Scary Skeletons. The Soul of Cinder. Luigi's Mansion, Beetlejuice, Snake Eater, Separate Ways, Kiss from a Rose, Sea Shanty 2. Rivers in the Desert, which we listened to before. Ultra Hard Impossible Evil, Rainbow Road, Psychosocial in the Moonlight, which is a mashup of Psychosocial by Slipknot and Dancing in the Moonlight. Brilliant. One Winged Angel, Nightboat, My Heart Will Go On, Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites, the MIDI version of Skrillex, Me Channel, etc. You can see there's a lot of stuff. Liz Truss Resigns was fantastic. I really want to play it again. I might do that every now and then, just as a bit. I'll Make a Man Out of You, Hopes and Dreams, Hasta La Vista, whatever that is. Gourmet Race, Frogs Theme, Friday Night, Fabulous Secret Powers, Every Time We Touch, bit of Cascade. You haven't listened to Skrillex since he developed a taste in good music. No, you know what? Skrillex, I think, as far as dubstep goes, is good fun. So, yes, I'm going to draw someone. This is your last chance. Exclamation mark Doot. If you've seen a song that you would like to watch me trombone, then exclamation mark Doot. I will be drawing a random one in 5, in 4, in 3, in 2. I'm sorry. In 2, in 1. And then I will pick a random one. Oh, Rainbow Zilla getting in right at the end there. There it is. You literally sniped that. Oh, isn't it the best feeling? Math, I'm sorry, that may have been a bit late. Rigged! Yeah, alright, get your rigged emotes out. I get it. It's all. Every giveaway is rigged on Twitch. Use your own email. Oh, yes, do it. Rainbow Zilla, have you seen a song that caught your eye? Math, how you doing, by the way? I still like Math. I love saying your name. It's the only time I can say Math and not Maths. There was Slipknot. Oh, the Psychosocial in the Moonlight. Yeah. I swear I have more. There is a version. There's one I have to download, but I have to update the mods. But there's a version of Limp Bizkit's Hot Dog Flavored Water song. No, what song is it? I think it's that. The one where it's basically just the word fuck all over again. But you, the trombonist, play the censor in it. And I really want to download that. But I need to update the thing I'm using for the mods and stuff. So, oh god, this is going to be cursed. This is going to be... Chat, brace yourself. This might be really quiet. This might be really loud. I don't know how this will do. I'm currently using Trombone Champ at what we found to be a middle ground. I'll see you on the other side. Try not to use... Please don't use any sound commands.
Is your name Lil Cutie? Because it should be.
I did my time and I went out. So if you say
crushing cuts. The soul is not so vibrant. The reckoning, the sickening, packaging's a virgin. Pseudo-sacred, sacred perversion. Go drill your deserts, go dig your graves. Then fill your mouth with all the money you will save. Sinking in, getting smaller again. I'm done, it has begun.
Can't hear the trumpet.
And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can.
This is a mess.
The preservation of the martyr in me. Cool, there are cracks in the road we learn, but where the devil fell, the secrets have gone mad. This is nothing new, but when we kill it all, that was all we had. Who needs another mess? We could start over. Just look me in the eyes and say I'm wrong. Now there's only emptiness. Root of Mississippi. All think we're done. I'm not the only one. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves
I'm hearing very little dancing in the moonlight.
no one else can see the preservation of the martyr in me.
And Corey Taylor is just far too loud. If they just ups the trumpet, I'd get it. Oh no, oh no, I fucked it, now I can't get there. That just reminds me of like like when you're doing a birthday party or like doing something like that for and there's kids involved and something like Slipknot comes on and there's loads of kids being like, yeah, I did my time, and you're like, oh my god, what is going on? I've done that. Like I was doing clowning at a birthday party once, and everyone there was like 16, but it was full of like, it was clearly the awkwardest 16-year-olds ever. Maybe not the like whatever. They were having fun, but they played Trivium like 6 times. And seeing like my only experience with metalheads is like when I go out metalheads and you see the metal crowd and seeing 16-year-olds fucking like doing the screams and stuff of Trivium, and I'm there like I'm just getting my food. I've done the clown stuff. I'm now just invited to eat the food or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What is this? I'm not even that into Trivium. They're going for it, and they're all skinny like. It's very much one of those things that once you've seen in your head, it's just there. Huge whiplash. Mm-hmm. What the fuck is going on? The birthday party clown. Yeah. You'd be surprised who will pay for a clown to be at your birthday party. It is not necessarily just parents for children. Like, you won't always see the, oh, yeah. You get a clown job for, like, 7-year-olds. Some clowns will. My clown is described as more oriented towards an older audience. So I was always expecting to be a clown at adult birthday parties. But I've done 3 now. I don't do clowning anymore. But when I was fresh out of uni, I did 3 birthday parties for teenagers. Mindless, you did miss. We hit the wheel of gimmicks, which is if I hit that count on the top right, I am minimum wage. We spin a wheel of what we'll spend the next 5 minutes doing, and that one was a trombone champ where we just did Psychosocial in the Moonlight, which was so quiet, the trombone, you couldn't really hear the moonlight part. You could just hear Corey Taylor screaming, which honestly is like me when I close my eyes. Clown shop. Magic shop. You've 100%ed it. Oh, I'm awful. I'm trying to purposely stay, not bad, but not practice trombone champ. Because I don't want to be great at it. I want to make the fucking stupid mistakes while I try and get back into it. Because there's never better when it goes low and you go, "Rrrp." Sounds like you just vomited into your trombone. But yeah, like, apparently some parents think teenagers like clowns, but see, like, I always have to say to the parents, like, oh, I've got a couple of acts that featured this, and they're like, oh no, can you not have that? And I'm like, why'd you hire me? But when you're straight out of uni and you're like, I need the money, you're like, yeah, okay, yeah, my whole act like culminates in this masturbation joke. It's great, but you don't want that. So cool, I'll just change my act to suit what you need, because you're parent who's hiring a clown for a 16-year-old's birthday party. Sure, great. But also, please pay me. Oh god, don't ever be a professional clown or a comedian. It's shit. I now, like, the only time I do clowning, and I've not done it for like 3 years. I can't do balloon animals. No. I'm dyspraxic. I can't even tie my laces. Like, the only shoes I wear are like have elastic laces or Velcro or these little slippers. Rah. But yeah, like, the only time I do clowning now is like sometimes hospitals. I need to see if the new city I moved into, I need to see if they do it. Will take on, hey, if I contact and go, do you want a any entertainment for a reward? And you can go into a children's ward, do some silly stuff with all your clown props, sit down and then chat out of clown with them and stuff, and just do that stuff. That's always really quite soul cleansing to do. But also, you can get away with a lot when it's sick children on a ward. They fucking love it when you break the rules. I have never seen a crowd who love you like a dirty joke or swearing in an act as like a 14-year-old who's ill seizing us. well, it's great. And like the nurses on the ward will always watch and be like, and you see them cracking up, and getting the nurses to crack up is fucking fantastic as well, because all these kids who've known the nurses who've been very serious or playful, like, hey, you're laughing at something you shouldn't be. It's always good fun. Standing on a children's ward and dropping the hardest slur you can. That's exactly how I do it. Have you seen what I do? I've not done clowning in a while, and I feel like something I want to do is do a full clown act on stream. And I have no idea how it will come. I've done a stand-up set on stream. I did that, 4 years ago? That was good fun. I'd love to do my full modern stand-up set. The only hard thing about doing a stand-up, I'm a one-liner comedian when I do perform. Is I will tell a joke like all my jokes have gone from my head. The other day I cried while cutting up onions. I used to love that dog. Like, something like that. But then you have this afterwards. When you're on stage or in a club and you tell that joke, you feed off the laughter. When you're in Twitch chat, you're like, I don't know if you hate me anymore. I don't know if you find that funny. I don't know if you find that a dark joke. Was it too over the line? I'm just gonna tell the next one. It was really bad, particularly with like latencies back in the day. It is a dark joke. Yeah, I was trying to think of a dark joke that is relatively harmless, but is on the darker side. Did chat heckle? Yes. I gave commands. I think they're still there. Exclamation mark lol, boo, boo 2.
no, 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 no.
Oh yeah, we might have a few cooldowns now. And stuff like that. I think there was exclamation mark, haha. Not funny. I think they're all still there.
Leon, shoot those barrels on that wagon.
Oh god, that would be the best heckle. Like, and the idea was to get that live feedback, but I think I did well, but...
Hey, what are you looking at?
Comedy clubs can be real rough, but I feel like Twitch chat can be rougher, yeah. There's nothing like, if I try and be funny and I'm not... we were playing a game. I should probably go back to that. Let's look for footprints. So we've just found a campfire out on an island. We find no footprints, but unfamiliar symbols have been sketched in the dust nearby. Some have been erased with the hasty sweep of a foot. Check the makeshift tent. The tent is a sheet of cloth suspended over some sticks. There is nothing inside save for a smooth hollow in the dirt where someone slept. I might have to sleep here, so... One of your kids got into doing stand-up during college. By senior year, he was heading to the local comedy night. Oh, Michael, that's so cool. The idea of streaming and making jokes and there just being a blank chat scares you. Honestly, it is one of the scarier things. And when you start streaming, and like, if you're not fantastically privileged like I am, to have a community that turn up, still humbled every single fucking day, it can be really hard, because you might be bringing out the fucking best material you've got. You might be being on fire, and if people just haven't found your stream, if you've not got that community, it can be really tough, and like it can hurt you, your ego. I don't know if anyone here has tried streaming, and like sometimes an hour goes by and no one says a word, and you're like, well, I'll just play this game. So you start off making your stream all about the games, and then your personality can take a while to come through. Goldie, welcome back, by the way. Maggie, I'm really enjoying this game. You know me. There's fishing. There's Lovecraftian elements. I'm in there. Ooh! What's that? Is that music or is that something bad? Oh, it's like I'm playing Tomb Raider again. Okay, Sharon. Kidsnate, thank you for being here. Every game with fishing is great. It's the science. No, the big snake isn't about at the moment. But yeah, starting out streaming with a blank chat and not knowing if people are liking what they're seeing, if they're doing it, it's really difficult. Chloe, I've said that before. Oh, the big snake? Yeah, you're not going to see that for another 20 minutes. Happens to everyone once you get past 25. Ooh! What is this? Hello. Three crab-like creatures are carved into it. Oh, I might need to bring some crab nets up here. I mean, at least buy him a drink first. What happens in 20 minutes? Big snake can be ready again. Right, so round the back of this island, we've got loads of wrecks around here, but we also have more wrecks. We also have a crab shrine. I wonder if I've got to get the if I've got to get the all these different types of crabs. But let me sell my fish. Dear God. Rotting. Oh, you still buy them. Sure, you can find a use of it. And these are still in the water, so they're not rotting. Cool. Oh, my storage is full. It's very nicely full, though. Ooh, that's very satisfying to look at. I think I need to sell. Let's just get a full 12 hours. It's organization porn. Mastani, you're off to sleep. Thank you so much for the raid earlier, Mastani. You're such a sweet bean. Right. Chat, I'm having a lot of fun on this game, but it is coming up towards 1 a.m. for me. I'm going to be playing this on Wednesday. Wednesday is my next Dredge stream, and then it'll be Friday. It is, at the moment, it is stream, no stream, stream, no stream, stream, no stream, stream. So, we're going to find someone to raid. Hey, if you've never been here before, I do something called a compliment raid. It can be the smallest thing we can do to make another person smile. I type out a compliment specifically bespoke for another streamer, and I ask that you copy and paste it. Even if you're not going to stick around, I will only ever raid someone I actually think you'll vibe with. I only ever raid someone who is a good, welcoming person, at least to my knowledge. Sometimes it's turned out, but that's how it goes. So you might find a new favorite streamer, or you can just come along, put in a compliment, and then you can go off if you're heading off. But who knows? We might just be able to cheer someone up by a whole bunch of us going by and saying hello. Let's see who's streaming. Oh, there's a lot of people streaming. I can't stream ever again. Although Ever's doing Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid's a fun game. No, I'm not going to say hi to Ever. Oh. Do we go check out Lydia? Lydia's great. I think a lot of you. Oh. Ooh, just too many people. I know where we're gonna go. I've been wanting to play this game for a while. And I've played it once before and it's good fun. I've been wanting to replay it. Let's go check out Juice. Justice is the best mustache on Twitch. I'm not even joking. But is a very funny and great person playing for the king. It's been lovely meeting so many sweet beans today. I'm going to compliment. I'm going to type a compliment and I may go silent for so. Someone tell a joke. That's going to be the compliment. Juice is great, and I think this compliment sums up the kind of person that Juice is. I love how you always bring your own energy for the things around you. It's a fantastic and contagious energy that makes many smile, so please never stop. Juice is very like enthusiastic about certain things, and when that passion comes through, you can really see the passion. I've seen this man like do co-op streams and just bring that passion, play a game, no idea what's going on. It's really nice to see when someone is enjoying something or bringing that passion. It's always really quite infectious to see. So if you can copy and paste that, I'm going to say my thank yous and then start the raid. In fact, no, I'm going to do it this way round. Yes, God, I'm making sure I typed that right. Chat, thank you so much for all the follows, all the lurks, all the people who've come out of lurk and chide, all the people who've still chide. It was a really nice stream where I found talked to some new faces, and like I'm talking like that's not what the job is, but I just feel like we really vibed and we had some good conversations. I had a lot of fun today. That's been one of my more memorable streams in a while. But I can't forget to say thank you to my Ko-fi supporters. Thank you to the follows, for lurks, for loves, for laughs,